Welcome, friends. We're starting in 5 minutes. God, nice Vader stock. Already got a win pre-market. Great job. NFTs are hype. That means T-Cat. Jamie Murphy. Oh yeah. Let's do this. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're doing well. It's coming at you live, 6:22 a.m. West Coast, USA. Alright, alright. Getting their gold star of attendance today. John Dragomir, Faze, Dolly Parton, Headstock, Greenbeard, Tommy Lane, Robert, Swift Mischief, Todd Bigsley, Jamie Murphy, Crypto Cross, Blake Wilson, Fagerstock, Becky B, Brenda, Queen of Swords, Chloe B, hey, LCID, Robert, True for Batman, keeping it real, and Coco. Hayes, Jamie Murphy, Litos, Tally, David Stevens, Evo Toro, Truth of Batman, David Stevens. I'll see. I can't keep up with all this. Look at all those sevens.
777.
SLGG. Super Elite Gaming. Starting 7% pre-market with a bang. Oh, that's beautiful. Telling you, got the cold or something. Captain's got the virus. Look out. That was a joke. Make light of a tough situation. Bullcat's here. Bullcat. You got any meows for us? We got a bullish meow. One bullish meow to start the day. Oh, you know, it's gonna be another danger day, I guess. You know what that means? Got bullish meow indicator. Dollar dip, dollar dip, dollar dip. Oh, there's Vader blasting it yesterday. Thanks for blasting the dollar down for us yesterday, Vader stock. We needed that. That's a good start. Good place to be starting it. Fairly low. So we were way up here yesterday morning. Dollar value gone down. It's almost our comfort zone. I hope it goes in there today. It might not. Might not. Hey, neighbor James, how you doing, man? Yeah, I've been seeing coolest chick in the chat in a while. She's been busy working, huh? Very cool. Some OGs showing up to the party. TCAT as well. There we go. Another green day on TCAT. There it is. Pre-market opening with a bang. There's a pre-market on TCAT. Hope I didn't wake you up with the the loud Countdown music, neighbor James. Sometimes I joke, time to wake up the neighbors. Blasting the dubstep. Very cool, very cool. She got that job. Yep. I'm happy about that. She was excited to buy the dips, man. We have so many awesome entries. We're calling it a hot beverage buffet. It's a hot beverage buffet all over our church, so everyone's dying to buy the dips. Some of you went out and got jobs to be able to buy the dips to fund your trade. It's awesome. It's a great idea. Alright, we got a minute 30 seconds. So what a surprise though. SLGG TCAT. Really? Apparently it's their day. When's the last time SLGG had a good day? Fucking months ago. In May. Super Lean Gaming was doing good in May. It's been rough ever since. I'm liking what I'm seeing down here. We've been waiting for this. We're casually eyeing it like, hey, it's getting bottomed out. Not yet. Didn't happen yet. Right there though, the bear trap. We're gonna call this a bear trap. Cause now it's up here. So the dip has recovered all that value, and anyone who sold it out down there took a loss. It's going up right now instead of down. Same with TCAT, so that's what we're excited about with TCAT yesterday. Just having a nice modest green day. So every green day on TCAT's a good thing. Leading us to a green opening, a nice 7% opening. It's gonna open at 8:30, there it is. Boom, let's go. That's the bell. Happy trading. Oh, that's so fun. Neighbor James got home from work at 4 a.m. Right when I started the show, basically. Right when I woke up, he got home from work. Cheers, keeping it real. Always learning from the GOAT. Captain Denwo's the man. That means a lot. Get me hyped to start. Cause I think you're a pretty cool chick. Hey, TCAT's flat, it's not moving. Let's check back with it. Dollar, come on, still dipping. Dollar's still dipping. A little bit. SLGG 10%. Whoa. From $3 to $3.30 from yesterday. 10%. SLGG's looking bottomed out. We've been keeping up with it for months, just not closely. So loose eye on it, because there were some long-term holders on this a long time ago, in the early AMC days. I was like, alright, that had potential. Started getting lit back here, went to $10. Cooled down. I'm liking it more down here. We're at the bottom long-term support levels. It is new, it is a development on this chart. Super League Gaming. It's video game company. If I remember correctly, it's mobile games, so it's not like Activision Blizzard, it's not AAA video game studio. They're all about, well, oh no, this is the esports one. This is the esports one. Gaming competitions. Super League is a leading gaming community and content platform that gives everyday gamers multiple ways to connect and engage with others. They're building a broadly inclusive global brand at the intersection of gaming, experiences, entertainment. So they have like clubs, whatever, partnerships, teams. And events. That's what they do. Host live gaming events and stuff. So it was doing well back here after the pandemic. That's right, during the pandemic actually. This one did the opposite. Instead of crashing during the pandemic, video game industry performed well. It actually went up during the lockdown. Now it's back at the bottom zone. So if you are interested, if you like that one, it's looking down there. It's looking ripe. Oh wow, it popped again. 350 now. It already popped again up to 360. It's up even more now. $3 yesterday, $3.60 today. So no wonder why that super green T-Cat 850 ripping. Ah, T-Cat day. Bullish meow indicator for T-Cat. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. Nice to see some gaming stocks besides GameStop. Yeah, I agree with that. And it's on its own life cycle. It's not simply a Wall Street bet stock. SLGG. Here it is again real quick. 50 employees, California, founded 2014, 130 million market cap. So it's a pretty small market cap, guys, on that SLGG. We like small market caps right now. They have bigger targets. So 130 million on that. GameStop 14 billion. GameStop's 100 times bigger than SLGG. Hey Yang Jun Mo, welcome back. I got your name locked down. That's really fun. That's really cool. See T-Cat popping today. So it's about time for some of those ones that haven't been doing much lately. It's been stagnant. Whole month. All of August, stagnant. Except for today. Ah, Grayscale Litecoin as well, Beatles. Nice. Oh, we gotta check those puts too. Nicola, oh, it was good. It was real good. That's good. It was real good. I'm liking the ones that are moving right now. Grayscale, alright. A little dip, but it's going up, yeah. A little dip from that resistance the other day. We haven't been watching it that closely. This is our gold breakout box. And Grayscale Litecoin. It bounced big from the bottom when you all bought the dip.
Hot beverage.
Entry buffet is one of them. So boom, it already popped 25% last week, came down a little bit, back down to the gold support box, holding on top. Bullish. This is a stock. Great question. Oh, you know what? That's a really great question, because not everyone's been able to get into the crypto game yet. It takes a while to set up your verification on your accounts and exchanges, crypto exchanges and everything. Verify your identity and whatnot. Maybe you already have a brokerage that's trading Grayscale Litecoin. So that's part of what's really cool about this stock. You can get exposure to the crypto market without buying crypto directly itself. Technically it's listed as OTC, which is a classification of stock, but it is what it is. So the name, I know what you mean. It's kind of confusing because it's called Litecoin in the name. That's only part of it. It's really Grayscale. This is the important part. The company is Grayscale, a leader in digital currency investing. Easily gain exposure to digital assets via your brokerage account through the Grayscale family of products. Shouldn't be any Echo Chalupa Batman. Are you sure you're not just tripping out? So, this is a big company. This is a solid, legit company called Grayscale. They have certain allocations, okay? Here you go. Single asset products, Grayscale, basic attention token, that's an altcoin, BAT, basic attention token, Bitcoin, they have a Bitcoin version, Bitcoin Cash, another altcoin, Chainlink, they have a Chainlink one, even Decentraland, Mana token, that video game, Ethereum Classic, Filecoin, Horizon, Litecoin, there it is. LivePeer, Stellar Lumen, Zcash. They have all those different ones. We only like the Grayscale Litecoin Trust. 300 million under management. That's how much Grayscale. That's how much Litecoin that Grayscale's holding, essentially. Look, it's down. It's under the fucking initial value 2 years ago. It's 24% lower than what it started as since inception. 24% discount buying it the day it came out 2 years ago. And here you go, 0.09 Litecoin per share. So every Grayscale represents 0.09 Litecoin. It takes 10 Grayscale Litecoin shares to be equivalent to 1 Litecoin. This is when it came out, apparently, 3/1/2018. It wasn't on the open markets back then. They got SEC approval in like 2020. I hope that helps clarify what the heck this is. It's not actually Litecoin, and it's not exactly a pure company investment. It's a company where the share price goes up according to the price of Litecoin. So here's where it came out. It's actually below there. So that 25% discount from the inception, right? Right there. When it came out, it was like $23. Now it's $15. 2020, August 2020. Interesting. Complete year ago. 2 years ago. Oh, you know what I mean. August 2020. It's been going. It already went to the moon. It already crashed to the ground. Get it while it's hot. End of story. What more you need to know? There's one other thing you need to know while we're on it. Here's the other ones. Grayscale. See how it's on stocks. They're stocks. It's not crypto. Look at the Grayscale Bitcoin. It's up here. Grayscale Bitcoin already on the moon. Grayscale Litecoin on the bottom. Completely different. That's why we don't care about Grayscale Bitcoin. We only care about Grayscale Litecoin. No breakdown, just breaking out. Crypto is doing well. Long term's healthy right now. It's not that Grayscale Bitcoin's bad. It's just not the same kind of profit potential. If we had gotten in on this at the bottom, it would have been great. 10x, 1000%. It's not at the bottom. It's going to the moon. It's halfway in the orbit to space. JUPW, Jupiter Wellness, doing things, pushing up to $2, $1.92, Jupiter Wellness. Alright, here's the difference. There's where we are on Grayscale Litecoin on the right hand. The right side of the screen. At the bottom. It's Grayscale Bitcoin on the left. Parabolic. It's way up there. So Grayscale Bitcoin's up 750% on the year right now. Grayscale Litecoin's down. Grayscale Litecoin's down 98% on the year. I think I'd rather buy something at 98% discount than I would something that's already up 750%. Is a clear and direct example of overvalued versus undervalued. We don't care about these overvalued ones. Technically, we just have to call it overvalued as far as we're concerned. It's still looking bullish, still can go up a lot, but maybe you'll get 100% out of it. Maybe you can get double your money, whereas Grayscale Litecoin, if this goes up, you can get 30x out of it. 30x, 3000% versus 100%. That's a pretty significant difference on those targets. That's like if Grayscale Litecoin was already up here at the arrow. Mouse still fucking up. If Grayscale Litecoin was right here at $350, that's what it would be like, and we wouldn't want to enter it. We wouldn't like it up there, because then it's not big targets. It's big targets because it's at the bottom. We gotta give these things some time. The big openings. Dollar's choppy right here. The dollar's opening low on the day So that helped start green. Nice, Evil Toro's going in, grayscale. Yeah, it's one of our favorite long-term holds right now for accumulation. Some people got in like 14 bucks. I don't even remember what my cost average is, somewhere around here, between 15 and 20. Anything under 20 is awesome. I might even buy some more of it while it's still down there before it rocket ships. That's kind of like TCAT right now. TCAT, I don't think there's gonna be much time left staying under $10. Trying to get back up to 10 here. So that can happen today, and then TCAT's no longer a nice entry. I don't think we have much time to get in on these lows, because we already saw it ride and wish. We saw some of those other dips yesterday go green. Oh my goodness, it's popping. That ride dip, guys. And no, there's not a snuggie. This is my superhero cape. It's my magic scarf. It's been cold out lately. All of a sudden it's winter again. We survived the summer. That was a wild summer. It wasn't easy. We're getting to the end of it. Kept speculating before that, like, man, it's gonna be a rough summer, lots of chop. We're through it. We're getting through it. We're getting to the good times again. Not nearly as rough as Not nearly as indecision in the markets as there was a few months ago. These are clear bottoms that have played out multiple times. It's not the first time that $4 dub 7 entry paying out. Let's see, people who got in down there, they're already starting up 10%, 11% the right direction. Sean Connery needs to buy a new submarine. That's a good goal. Yeah, forget the Lambo. Let's get some submarines. So I'm being strategic. I'm trying to show you guys some good opportunities while they're happening. These fresh developments. Super League coming back to life. Zombified chart. Stagnant for months, starting with a bang all of a sudden from the bottom support area. That's new. That's a development. TCAT big breakout. Also bouncing from our bull blocks. All the ones that are going green are because they're bouncing off our bottom support levels. You know what? Since Grayscale Litecoin's starting up 5% like that, well, guys, keep in mind it takes the initial price that you see on Grayscale Litecoin isn't very accurate. So now, should be the real price, 1560. Yeah, there it is. Now it's moving. There it is, up in the gold box. Yeah, so Grayscale Litecoin probably not going to stay down under $15 very long. Every time it did, it went right back up. And went down here, right back up. Down, right back up. Down, right back up. All we need is that next breakout from this box. Get back to 20. Now really get fun. Can't wait to see it at $20 again. That's where it's really gonna get fun. Because it's really trying to go right from 15 up to 20, up to the green zone. Put it back at that fair value. So essentially, all of this, that's our entry on it. Full goal zone, under 20. That got me curious though. What is Litecoin itself doing? Litecoin must be doing well, right? At least holding up, I would assume. Yeah, it is. It is indeed, because this is our accumulation box on Litecoin for long-term entries. Basically anything under 200 on Litecoin. It's similar to Balancer, similar to some of our other altcoin charts where they already broke out. They already started going a couple months ago. Luckily they didn't go to the moon just yet. Gave us another month to accumulate down here. But it might not stay down here very much longer, you see. So next time it breaks out, it's looking to stay heading upwards and onwards, not going back to that entry. So before we know it, Litecoin may be back over $200 and then never go back under 200 for years. For the whole next altcoin bull run season. Alt season. It looks an awful lot like Balancer, which is good because we're seeing multiple charts play out. Same kind of price action. See how we started popping a couple months ago, the epic crypto bounce. So we spotted it at the bottoms. These are accumulation spots at the bottom where it is right now. In the purple zone, this one's Balancer altcoin. So see, they started breaking out and we had potential to keep ripping back there. But then the dollar value, dollar pump, crypto dump. So we had a breakout, support, retest, success. We're going for that continuation now, just like on our stock charts. Just a bigger move, more volatile, huge percents on that breakout retest, 100%, 50% red. So it's not like 10% movements, breakout, retest kind of deal. It's 100% move, breakout, retest on Balancer. So what ended up happening, we got that early breakout, but it didn't hold it for the support retest up at the top. It came all the way down to the bottom, holding the support on that breakout retest. So now we are holding the bottom. Now it is going green, it is bouncing. So luckily the good news is it gave us some more time right here to accumulate Balancer, to accumulate Litecoin. A couple of more months of sideways action. So that's not the worst thing ever, because if it had gone straight up, we wouldn't be able to enter it. It wouldn't be at the bottom. It wouldn't be a good time to scoop it up. Lots of the crew wants VThor. They're trying to stack up their VThor positions. Well, good thing it didn't go to the moon yet back there. It could have broken out the last time that epic crypto bounce in August and just went straight up, and then you wouldn't be able to buy it anymore. So thank goodness we had another month or two playing around with the bottoms, and people were able to load up even more down here at the very bottoms. That's where it is right now, holding the bottom, trying to crack through the giant magic triangle. Long-term breakout. That can happen soon. The apex of this triangle is really towards the end of the month rather than the end of the year. So we might get a breakout, giant magic triangle on VTHOR before 2022, within the next 2 months. I would send it flying, so I'm starting to think we're not gonna have all that much time to be getting stuff like VTHOR down here. Under a penny. It's under 1 penny right now. E-bomb, it's not on every single exchange because it's not. These are good questions, good basics. So I'm on CoinMarketCap.com. All these top coins, they're measured by the size of the market cap, right? So all these ones on the top are on the most popular exchanges for the most part, but the ones that are lower on the list, not so much. So VTHOR, this is rank 151. Let's make note of that. Let's remember that. Roughly speaking, it's rank 150 nowadays. I can't wait to see where it is next year. Let's see if one day it breaks through rank 100. I want to see it in the top 100 next year. So, being that it's number 151, it's not gonna be on all those major exchanges. So what you can do here is come down here, click the markets, and this will show you where you can buy VTHOR. Binance US. Binance global audience members. No need to be left out. Binance Global, Binance US. Crypto.com, Coin Exchange, CoinX, Hit BTC. Those are the only ones I would recommend out of all those, but there's a few right there. Specifically Binance, it's probably the bigger of them, the biggest of those ones. The most reputable of those, perhaps. So cool. Crypto's lit. That helps Grayscale, Litecoin. That helps TCAT. That helps Sphere 3D. Sphere 3D was booming yesterday. Nice. Oh, we're going for a big breakout Sphere 3D today, my friends. 798. It cracked through the top of the box yesterday. It's pushing up towards the top right now. Some early morning profit taking, but third time's the charm. We did it twice. Here's the third one coming soon. Home run! Out of the park. Two strikes, but that third hit just gonna make some contact, it looks like. Yeah, no problem, E-Bomb. I'm glad that helps, because usually we are just focused on the charts, right? So I understand there's a bit of confusion. Street Trout, we just hit that magic 77 number. Where are all the pirates today? How come we have less viewers than we've had all month long today? Beats me. Markets have been popping. People have been doubling their money like essentially every day. I have no idea. But 77 live viewers, I'll take it. Just because that's their favorite number, so that might mean something. That might mean 77 of you about to kick some ass. They're missing out. Showing up late. They're all gonna show up later this afternoon and be like, oh, should I buy Sphere 3D now at $10? Alright. So it just popped 8:13. There we go. Let the fun begin. The roller coaster ride's getting started. Dollar. Although it's choppy, although the Dixie chart is choppy, bouncing up and down frequently, it is dipping overall. It's currently been trending down, so that's all good. That early morning bounce not helping the chart, so we should see some red on the dollar soon, helping the charts. Let the fun begin. Now that we're over 8 on Sphere 3D, so 8:30 is going to be the breakout point, the resistance right here. Send it up to that $10 area. We can get there by the end of the week. We're looking at $10 target, Sphere 3D, by tomorrow, Friday. It's Thursday. Okay, I'll check CCXI for you guys. Hey, that's cool. David Adams, maybe he's a good guy. I'm sure there's lots of awesome people out there who are trying their very best to learn and not get wrecked in the markets, and they need my help and they're not finding the videos. So if you want to help do your part to better the world, save some moon boys from losing their entire portfolio in these tough conditions, then yeah, you need help just by sharing the video or whatever. That's how you all found it. You gotta realize that one of our OGs probably shared the video with you and you found it by coincidence. That could be your best friend and you don't even know it. There we go, 8:32, breakout! There it is. That didn't take long at all. Here, 3D bulls. Another day, another dollar. Yeah, Taylor, well, yeah. You found the channel in February because of AMC, for sure. That's kind of my point though, is what I'm trying to say is there's so much attention on AMC. So you have all these good people out there like yourselves who are struggling right now because they're just searching AMC all day, every day. They have no idea what's going on here with Sphere 3D and everything. Oh, interesting, just Ducky. Vito said my friends are dumb, man. Can't get them to invest. Yeah, well, hey, it doesn't mean they're dumb, they're just not interested. That's the thing, it's hard to find like-minded friends, like-minded people who understand that IDEX is a good deal, right? We're down here. Yeah, that's CCXI. We're gonna have to look at that. Technically, that's breaking out. It's getting dangerous for those puts. That's the level where your puts are getting sketch. I'm not calling this a confirmed breakout yet. It's too early. It's just getting sketch. If I was in puts right now myself, I would give it a few more minutes at least. Like 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes. see if you get some selling pressure at all. This resistance box. It's a breakout, early breakout, but is it confirmed? Or is this a fake out breakout? It's weird because we have people who are still holding some shares of this after they doubled, tripled their money on it, so they're holding a few extra shares. But then we have traders who went bearish on it on the breakdown. It's popping. Yeah, that's tricky. So, alright, well, you're not trying to lose money on your puts, so don't let yourself lose money. But I'm still leaning bearish on it. I want to be clear about that. Even though it's an early breakout, I'm still leaning somewhat bearish here. I'm expecting it to come back down. But if it holds that line for like 30 minutes, an hour, if it holds up through that early morning, through the afternoon, yeah, it's probably going straight to 40 today. I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical, but that's what's tricky about it, is that's my opinion about it. You have to actually decide with your own individual trades, like what point am I gonna cut it or whatever. So you're not trying to take losses on any puts if you got in the other day. Hopefully you already took some profits on those even. But overall, I'm leaning more bearish here still. Still aiming for a $30, $25 bear target correction. I think that's still on track, I really do. And it's gonna be incredible if it works out, because there's not much to help us with that. The biggest conviction I have about that is not what's happening today. It's actually what happened the other day. It's actually all the resistance up here that's still letting me feel confident about that. So even though this looks at first glance like a big breakout forming, I'm very skeptical. I think there's a huge possibility it gets hard rejected here, comes right back down. I would give it some more time on those puts, guys. CCXI, I wouldn't cut them just yet, as long as you're still in the green. That's gonna be an incredible call. If it goes down from here, that's incredible if we were able to call that. Because I'm telling you right now, like, the indicators, you have bullish crossovers. There are puzzle pieces here for this breakout. So it very well could break out. But we're trying to be patient and let it do its thing. There's some wiggle room here. Because now it's really battling the resistance. This whole red zone, this is the resistance. It wasn't really battling resistance until it got up in here today, right now. Triple down on the puts. Probably not, probably not. It's getting too sketchy for that. You don't want to take on more risk on this trade right now. I like how you're thinking, but not at the moment. Maybe if we see a stronger reaction here, if we see a harder resistance sell-off, starts putting in bigger red candles, maybe. But you don't want to take more risk and then it doesn't go well. It doesn't go according to plan. So instead of tripling down, just stick to the plan from yesterday still. Stick to the original plan rather than adding more risk. That is risky enough. Just holding bearish at all right now is already pretty risky. It's risky either way, bullish or bearish on it here. So it's already a big what if at this very moment. I'll keep an eye on it today here and there. Even though it's up dangerously close to our entry around 39 area, I'm still not ready. I would only be cutting my puts on this if I was getting dangerously close to losing money. It's like, oh no, I'm about to lose money, so I'll get out. Otherwise, I would just stick to a plan from last week, from Monday, continuing on this bearish projection downwards. So this short-term green on a midterm red chart, midterm downtrend. We're expecting the midterm's gonna overpower that short-term, have a normal retracement after that huge green candle last week. But maybe not, guys. Maybe it keeps popping because it's so extreme, such an extreme breakout. Maybe it's not done yet. So we are not really sure. There's no good way to tell right now. We need to see some more price action happening on it first. Because the top target is up here, so there's still a chance that it keeps going from here. But normally, we would see a big retracement back down to the support level, breakout retest, continuation. So there are reasons to be bearish on it right now. It's getting resisted, it's not going through here yet. Starting to slow down a bit, so we'll see. The indicator's getting topped out. It's very, very high on the indicator. BLU breakout. Nice. There we go. At least we got that going on. So even if CCXI bounces up and down all day, at least BLU's crushing it. And very nice, because this was having a lot of action yesterday. This is exactly what we've been waiting for on BLU. This is a day trade right now. Denwo day trade. This is a potential entry right now on the day to go green today. Yep, because we're hoping at some point we get a nice dip on the dollar. Maybe not even till this afternoon or whatever. But our entries were under 6. Remember how many times it bounced off 5 dubs? Also, it broke out a couple times as well. I gotta get my other playlist going. Been so in the Matrix. We're sticking to the techno. Yeah, sounds good, Beatles. Of course. You got a plan for the day? Very cool, very cool. Yeah, again, I'm leaning bearish on it right now on CCXI. Here's our first red candle coming through. Time for the bears. See what the bears can do here in the resistance. Let's see if this turns into a big red candle or not. So I'll keep an eye on it for all traders, for people who want it to go up and people who want it to go down, unbiased. Yeah, Scott, you found the channel by searching AMC last spring. That's the conflict, right? I could just put AMC in the title every day and get way more viewers in here, but I'm not a sellout, so I actually stand by my moral convictions. so I don't want to put clickbait on the title if we're not that excited about AMC right now. Because then people show up asking about AMC, and it's like, well, we're not even watching it that closely at the moment. So that's the awkwardness about new traders entering the markets. They get excited about these moon boy things, and that's all they care about. They have no interest in learning how to trade other charts. You guys do, but I was thinking about it yesterday, it took a long time to get that way. I had to train up the crew for months. We spent like 6 months mentally preparing you all for what was to come here, so that you could double your money on some of these trades in just a couple days. So that you could make 100% on TCAT, that you could make 100% on CCXI, you could make 100% on Camber Energy. We would have never been able to do all that if people weren't preparing for the last 6 months, moving onwards and upwards. Otherwise, we'd just be charting AMC every day still, because that's what most people want to hear about. Most of the internet just wants to hear about AMC every day, all day. We're better than that. It's even a breakout on AMC. And what do you know? It's right on track. We're not even trying to chart it, and we're accurate. Give me a real challenge. I want a real challenge like that CCXI puts. It's going red, my guy Fatalist. It's getting resisted at the moment in the bear box. This is a challenge. This is a real trade, a real tough one. Tough to figure out. CCXI, big breakout this morning. Is it gonna get rejected, or is it gonna keep ripping? Now that's a challenge. AMC is a piece of fucking cake. It's just been flat for months. And we called that breakout yesterday. How did we call that breakout yesterday? Dollar dip. Easy as pie.
My Sphere 3D just crossed plus 100%.
Nice!
Cap.
Powder down, let's go. Very cool. Thanks for 7s. We gotta grab some late lunch, some dinner, Powder Hound, before you head out of town. I've been so busy. It's been like the busiest week ever last week. You're the captain. It's so worth it, because some of you already doubled, tripled, quadrupled your money. And now we got BLU today. BLU breakout. It's clear as day. It is a win for today. It is a day trade entry. Brand new entry, day trade breakout. We already entered it. We already looked at entering it many a times. Under 6. Now it's 610. So I highly doubt it's gonna get stuck in the blue box for the rest of the week. Okay, we're moving on above the blue box now, going into the end of the week. For that big breakout yesterday morning, nice start this morning as well. So it is looking to go green from here, really. It's everything we want to see on it. Hold above 6, continue upwards. We're going for targets, trip 7s, all the way up to 950. I think that was a gap target. It is. 950 gap fill target. BLU. Hey Brent, Mazina, Jesse. John Dragomir, Boingberry's going. Yeah, that was hot yesterday. There's so many good ones to look at right now. It was awesome. Good boss. Oh nice, Vitali just re-entered BLU. Okay, so most folks have been chilling on this, sitting on the couch. Sounds like Vitali might have took some quick profits on it when it went up last time. Quick 20% is getting back in with this breakout. This is a better day to be excited about it than yesterday. That was a premature breakout, fake out breakout kind of situation. This one's looking to be more legit, slow and steady upwards rather than a quick pop and drop. No, it's right on time for BLU. That's what I'm saying about it. We scouted out. We were looking at it, entries way back here, September 22nd, under $6. It went up a lot, came back down, held support. It's only recently started to go back up above 6 as of yesterday. So we were always looking at this for the past like 3 weeks. Entries under $6. Now it's 6.10. Yeah, and the Robos reach out. Let me peek at it first before you go too crazy on it. Oh, we're getting that rejection. CCXI. Now that's a challenging trade to call. How did Captain call those red candles before they happened? It wasn't easy. Lots and lots of experience. AMC call, piece of cake. That was not easy yesterday to see that. This is the same arrow I drew on it yesterday. Breakout. $40 area. But premature breakout, AMC. Is it gonna hold here? Is it gonna stay over $40? Or is it just gonna battle it out around 40 all day? That's the real question on AMC right now. We've been always expecting this really, so it has room to go up here. It can go up all the way back to like $48, no problem. Still come back down after. This is my projection on AMC right now. Give you an accurate idea. Piece of cake. Another battle with the bear. Yeah, you might be right, East West, feeling that perhaps people want to get out of AMC while they can. It could be, so that's what's sketchy about this still, is AMC can put in a lot of green here, and then people are desperate to exit, so they're just getting out when they can, you know, so dragging it right back down afterward. These these short-term pops on it, they can be fun. They can be kind of exciting for quick little scalps and stuff on AMC. But just one small test at $40 does not mean it's going to go to $100 next week, okay? Like, we got a long fucking way to go to get up there. So even if it's extremely bullish here, we're looking at resistance up at $47, $48 AMC. So that's what we would be watching when and if it does get up there. That's the area where the bears will put up a fight. Push it back down. And then we'll take it from there. We'll see how low it were to go, depending on how substantial of selling pressure after that. Give us a good idea about where it's going next. So keep things nice and simple. Basically a breakout retest support. Breakout retest. Success? Maybe. We'll see. That's what I want to watch going forward there. AMC is easy to chart nowadays, says Piece of Cake. GameStop is gonna follow similarly. It's getting up into the box, so there you go. GameStop, same kind of thing. Up to the 207 resistance. It's almost triggered our alert. Here's the line. 207 area, 220 above that. On GME, so you can see right here, we already talked about all this yesterday, like we're well aware of this. But all the moon boys are seeing it go green right now, and they're like, holy shit, it's going to the moon, it's gonna go to $1 million FOMO time. Let's be reasonable. Start of a little breakout resistance at 207. See how it goes from there. I'll be impressed if it closes over 207. If GameStop can finish the day up here, I'll be impressed. Not until it gets up there. When it's under there, I'm not impressed. It's nothing new here, nothing different that we haven't seen 100 times before on GameStop. So ride's booming from that 4-7 entry. That's up more in one day yesterday than AMC or GameStop is right now. Could have made more money on ride yesterday than you could on that GameStop breakout. 11% GameStop's 1-2% green. 11% versus 2%. That's why we don't really care that much. It's not that we can't chart it. We can chart the fuck out of it. It's just why even bother if it's like a 5% breakout. We only want the big one. We're waiting for the big one. I'll be excited when GameStop breaks out 220, goes for 500. 100% breakout move on GameStop. That's when it'll be awesome. Until that bigger move, whatever. I'll be excited when GameStop holds $50, stays above 50, and goes to 100. It's gotta stay above 50 first. I'm excited for when you can double your money again on AMC and GameStop. I don't care if there's like a 2% move on it. Yeah, Sean Connery for sure. Yeah, long-term bullish. So Sean Connery's asking, do I feel GameStop will break out? Come on, man, you should know that. You've been watching long enough. You don't remember our long-term GameStop chart? Yeah, I'm expecting GameStop to break out long term. We just might get a hot bevy first.
Hot beverage.
That's all. It's not that it's not gonna break out. We just might get one last dip down there first. This is how tight it is. This is a short-term pattern in yellow. Holding that yellow line, so... What we don't know is GameStop gonna break out here soon. It has not yet. It's not yet. That's all I'm saying. So everyone gets excited. Like, not you guys, just all those other channels get excited. Oh boy, GameStop 1% green on the day. Oh my god. That's not a fucking breakout. It hasn't been in 9 months. Like, I'll get excited when it actually breaks out. And it's going for that 100% move. Let's get excited when GameStop's looking to go 200% green on a breakout. It's not right now. It's under the resistance that's always been for 9 fucking months. So why do people ask, like, why do people think it changes every single day? I don't know. I don't know. It's been under this resistance for 9 months. How come every single green day people think it's breaking out? No idea. So until it really does break out, we have a possible hot bevy down here, $100 area. One last dip down to the long-term support, and then eventually break out. I think it's more reasonable that it might go down to the real support level before a big breakout, so yeah. It's not even that bad. That's just a dip for the next couple months going into 2022. We're just talking about like one small red dip. It's not even that bad. It's really not that bearish of a analysis at all. What the fuck is so bearish about a technical analysis that shows it might dip for 2 months and then go up to the moon right after? How is that bearish? This is like an overly bullish GameStop chart. Even the bearish one is... That's the worst case scenario. It's not even that bad. So I don't know what the hell people are worried about with AMC and GameStop. They're just getting lost in the sauce, I think. Like, generally speaking. They just don't get it. The chart. All they think about is, oh my god, Elon Musk tweeted out something. Yeah, for sure, you're a believer. Yeah, I get it. We have a lot of AMC and GME Diamonds handers. That's completely different from being a loony moony. If you're trying to make some money long term on AMC GameStop, that's cool. Hopefully you already did. But if you're trying to make $1 million next week, some magical stock squeeze on it, good luck. You're better off patiently waiting for this big breakout. I'll tell you as soon as possible. Like I said 9 months ago, I'll tell you as soon as possible when we get that breakout confirmation. We just haven't gotten it yet. So I guess moral of the story is have some patience, because our target's $500 or beyond. I'm just not convinced it's gonna break out this week. AMCs look similar. I'm not gonna talk about it in as much detail, but here's your AMC. There's no breakout. Here's AMC. There's no breakout. Doesn't even matter where you place it. You can draw this however you want and it's still no breakout. So I'll be excited about AMC when something new happens and it actually does break out from that resistance. I don't know why people think it's gonna happen like all of a sudden, just magically next week or whatever, every day. Every day it's all tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the squeeze, the next day, the next week, next quadruple witch. Fuck all that. Just wait till you see it on the chart. I'll tell you when it breaks out on the chart, because that's when it's really looking to go. That way you don't have to cross your little fingies every day for 9 months, sweating bullets. Waiting for it to finally break out one day. I'll tell you the fucking day it happens. And meanwhile, we can crush some other charts and make money on other charts while we're waiting for that breakout. So it's around 40, whatever. Remember when it was 55 last month? Yeah. Why are people excited it's at 40 when it was 55 last month? I don't get it. Alright, Chemocentrics.
Can you please check out Spear?
Did it.
Form at 70 and I are intrigued. Has a nice gut to it.
Okay, yeah. Cool, great stuff. Thanks for your sevens. Keep it real. Keep it real. She's on the front lines of the battle. She's been spotting some banger charts lately. What's this one? SPIR? Oh yeah, but CCXI is getting resisted, guys. Somehow we did it. Somehow we're on it. It's not quite breakout confirmed yet. It's under 38 again. We called those red candles. Still leaning bearish on it. Oh man, did we really do that? Now you might think about tripling down those puts. Now that we're getting some hard selling action, selling pressure, those puts are on. Not giving up. Sticking to the plan from the other day. Okay, SPIR. I'm seeing green candles here the last few days. 650. We have a big round number at 6. It looks like it shook people out underneath. I already see it right there. Yikes. What the hell is this? Y'all are wild. Spire Global. Okay. It already hit an all-time high. It already technically kind of went to the moon. And guarantee there's bearish divergence there. I already see it. There's bearish divergence way up there. No wonder why. And down hard. Just pointing that out for next time. Some of you starting to notice how relevant these giant bearish divergence signals have been. So that's why it came down like a rock. That $6 level, that's the old all-time high. Yeah, see that gap? I keep it real. Must be looking at this gap up here. I think that's what we're going for. We could be going potentially for this gap right now for the bulls. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because here's what's weird about it. Here's what threw me off for a second. It's like, okay, it's holding a support above 6. Why though? How do we know it's not going to go down here? Down to 50 cents. That's what's weird about. That's what. So like, hang on a second, let's make sure. Well, I actually don't mind where it's sitting right now as support, because this is the old all-time high support area. It's kind of like where AMC is sitting right now. Right? The old all-time high, $35 price level, AMC. That's where it's at. So it actually is a solid support level right now. Let's measure the target though. Up to the gap. Alright, we're not going for the all-time high. We're not shooting for the stars. I agree that we want to focus on this gap right here. That would be the best case scenario, but I'm looking down here really. I'm focusing on this bearish crossover section. That's also exactly where it started, the price action on the left. This is our first target resistance, $8 area, 650 to 8, not too bad. 25%. What's the potential on the gap? 85%. Indicators, good. Yeah, that is your problem with it, Hornet. Alright, so I would say that it's not actually a problem. It's not really an issue that it's holding way up there instead of down here. It just isn't gonna be as big targets. It's not gonna lead to those huge multiples, huge percent gains. If only it was down there, guys. I think, although this one has potential, if only it was down here. This is why we're getting excited about some dips. Let's get excited if AMC or GameStop were to go down low like that, bottom out, because dang, if this thing was down there, then it would be a 10x chart, a 20x target, 30x targets, 3000% targets if it was at the very bottom. But it's not. It's way up here, so we only have 85% target. This one's a bit different because it's all about what you're looking for. It has potential to move pretty quick and just put in a quick bounce up to those targets. But that's all you're trying to get out of it. There's like no way you're gonna get 10x, 20x out of this thing from here. To go 10 times, it's $6.50. You'd have to go up to $65. To 10x your money from here, just gotta go up here. 65. I don't expect it to go up there. So it depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for a quick scalp, you might be able to pull one off from there. A quick 25%, 50%, or whatnot from this all-time high support zone. But it is far from a long-term diamond hands chart. It's much worse targets than stuff like netting. So it really depends how you feel about it. Only if you're really excited about it for whatever reason there. I think other ones have a lot better potential, because even netting here, here's our easy target on netting, okay? Let's call it 30 cents at the entry. Easy target, 40 cents, that's already bigger. That's 30%, 50%, 70. It's those same targets on netting, except netting can keep going way higher after that. Nice, nice. That's a no-go then. They're both passing it up. I approve. Smart thinking. I'm glad you asked first, because some of them just simply aren't really worth it. Even though it's a good trade idea and it has potential to make some nice quick money, it still probably isn't worth it compared to some of these other ones. Especially for the OGs. Like, I don't want to lead you wrong and then you're stuck bag holding that thing next year, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're better off sticking to some of these bangers right now. But that was good. That was good to check. It had... There's a chance it would have been really, really nice there. You spotted some really good things about it, keeping it real in Hornet. Talking about that gap and everything. That was a good chart. I just don't like the potential as much as the others. It's too much of a quick breakout scalp. Tricky scalp. Fuckery. Awkward area for an entry. It's not worth it. Oh, Apex, you're holding that one? Oh, on Metin. Alright, alright. I think he's talking about Metin. You're in at 29 cents. Awesome. Yeah, so it's been going red, going green from this 30-cent area. That's good. We like that. It's really playing both sides here. Really battling it out, meaning when the Bulls finally win the battle, because they're kicking the Bears' butts, and the Bulls finally succeed and win the fight on Metin, there's gonna be no more Bears. They're all getting shaken out right now. All those paper hand Bears and patience. People second guessing it. Not trusting the charts. They're all getting out right now. That means when it goes up, there's gonna be no Bears left. There's only gonna be Bulls. Send it higher. There's still bag holders in it from 43 cents last week. People FOMO'd it in back here. I didn't hear about any of our crew getting in that high, but there, Moon Boy's holding it from 43 cents still last week. You guys are in at 30. So I'm feeling real good about those entries. People are scooping up AMC's under 40. Good thing we're not wasting any fucking time on that chart. We already talked about it more than enough today. Chemocentrics still bearish. Interesting. Yeah, BlackBerry doing things. BlackBerry's day again. BLU, BlackBerry, the two B's, the two B letters. BB, BLU. What is it? What is life? Our alphabetologies for answer. The fuck? Why are those our two hottest breakouts right now? BlackBerry and BLU. Two charts that start with the letter B and BB in the chat. This is her name in the chat. That's a sign. BB, I hope you're holding some BB. Cause that's popping 7 times. 7 times dip. 7 donuts dunked into the $10 entry, leading to green. Meaning that if you had bought the dip under $10 on BlackBerry the last 7 times in a row, you would have won 7 trades in a row. Ah, how about BTBT? Our other B chart. Let's get them all going. That's a good question. It is on track for sure. It might. It might today. We gotta check the dollar again. We need a pulse check on Dixie chart, but is BTBT. There were some late entries on it. I don't know if I want to call it a late entry or an early entry. I don't know, but it wasn't the exact perfect entry. So there's been some concern about it because it went red yesterday. Whoa, it came all the way down, $10 support. Stop hunted under $10. Oh, my goodness. How many stop hunts under $10 are we gonna see? Over 10, it's $11 now. It's been bouncing strong from that 10 bottom, $10 stop hunt. It's good right now. It's on track. It's just a matter of how long is it gonna take. So far so good. Let's check the dollar. See if that helps us figure anything out. Dollar dip. A little bit.
Quick peek at TSI. I have a fib extension at 829, waiting for that to get puts for the ride down.
Ooh.
Thoughts POS. Hot bevy hot bevy ding dong.
Oh, ding dong. Ding dong was popping issue. Can we just look at ding dong instead of Tesla? Thanks so much for the 7, Nathan. Okay. Well, I'm sure you're well aware that we're bearish on Tesla on midterm at the moment. It did go beyond that trip 7s. That's the only new thing that's happened here in the last couple of weeks. Continuation beyond those trip 7s. Talking about a fib up there, I don't have a Fibonacci up here. That's not where I have my fib place on this one, but it is. I do have a hard resistance up around there, 837. What you're hoping for if you're trying to go bearish, fake out, breakout. Alright, you just want some thoughts though. I have a lot of thoughts about that. First things first, the market cap. For a minute. That's clever. Denwo Trading, the only TV show you get paid to watch. Oh, A39, that's very precise. Yeah, that's up near my resistance, almost on the dot. You're accurate on that resistance, Nathan. Alright, higher level concepts first. $800 billion market cap. It's a huge fucking market cap. That means it's slow mover. Moves very slow. Nowadays. Takes a lot of money, a lot of price action to move a $800 billion company. It topped out around 1 trillion. It hit $1 trillion at the top 6 months ago, whatever. Up here. That's what really triggered a lot of that selling action. Because people were like, hang on a second, I don't think Tesla deserves to be valued at $1 trillion. So it's a slow mover, making it kind of tricky because you have to commit to it over the long term. Basically meaning if you're entering puts on it, you gotta be ready to hold them for like 2 fucking years. Like a whole year at least. Even if Tesla comes down hard, probably takes 6 months, a whole year. There's too much money in it. It's slow, and then big bounces, and eventually it really begs the question, is it even worth it? Like those other ones. Look at this. The weekly RSI. Hard resistance. Ah, interesting. Nathan's. Yeah. Are they cheap though? That's what I'm wondering. Are they cheap? Like, contracts on Tesla must be kind of expensive. But that's what gives you nice profit potential. Alright. It's not exactly that Tesla is bearish, it's that people are taking profits from a huge bull run last year. It's fucking ridiculous. It should come down. But will it? You don't want to lose money on that. It's okay if it's a small position. Definitely don't make that one of your main trades. Even Tesla is long-term bullish. Go to like $3,000. Long-term bullish on Tesla. You don't really want to fight that trend. We're not even gonna really even feel entirely confident about it until we get more red candles coming in. It is the dangerous area, because it's kind of like if you're entering bearish here, it's kind of like if you're entering at the bottom hoping for a big bounce. Sometimes that doesn't go according to plan. So the worst thing ever would probably be losing all your money on Tesla next year. Definitely don't do that. Definitely avoid getting screwed over by that going against you. Just think about, what if it doesn't work out? What's gonna happen? with a small position, that's okay. If it's like half your portfolio, oh man, that would be brutal. I would feel terrible for you if you're stuck there bag holding Tesla puts next to you. You're like, what do I do? So again, it kind of leads back to your own comfort zone, your own portfolio balance there. You're trying, by doing that, by going bearish on Tesla, you're essentially hedging against the S&P. Yeah, Pertman, that's all the stuff that I'm thinking about too. It's like, why do that though? I don't know if it's worth it or not. Why get Tesla puts when you could go VXX long? It's all good, Nathan. For you in particular, it sounds like you have a good plan in place, but for everyone else, oh my goodness, get out of town. No way. VXX.
Hot beverage.
I would personally, if I was like, alright, I have $5,000 between going bearish on Tesla today or going bullish on VXX, you already know. I would be going long on VXX instead. Glad you like the graphics. I 3D modeled it myself. That's completely from scratch. With just a couple risky Tesla puts, well, hopefully you will get nice profits out of them. It's a long-term dice roll almost on those Tesla contracts. It's almost like a dice roll, but it moves so slow, you're not even gonna know if it's going well or not for a while. Yeah, true, Becky. We were talking about that last week on VXX. It sold off hard Friday. I think there is a lot of manipulation, a lot of fuckery going on with this one right here. And that's why I'm not worried about it. This doesn't look like legit price action. It's not been behaving properly. It's not doing what it should be doing on all these trend lines, which tells me that their whales are fucking it up intentionally. There are whales who are causing it to break down, probably so they can load the boat. They're trying to buy these all for cheap. Don't you see that? Like, let's get some sevens in the chat if you're starting to see what's going on here. All the whales are just slamming them down, buying the fucking dip, and then they bounce straight back up. Dragon Mom sees, Robert gets it, Pertman, Becky knows. There it is. Yep. Yeah, so basically they just trigger a breakdown of the support level first thing in the morning. All the moon boys panic, sell it, push it way down, and then they load up at the bottom. Goes back up. Yeah, and then they do the opposite too, like Pertman's talking about. By the time you hear, oh, Tesla is the best investment ever on the news, it's already gone up 1,000,000% on the year. Hey, sure, Hornet. I need to make some more coffee though, so check it when we get back in a few minutes. CLRB. He may have another dip. Another nice entry, you said? Okay. Gang June. CI, a good entry now? Probably not. No, not at $1.27. It's not. Good thing we told people to cut losses yesterday. They would have taken it. Hopefully, Omar did. He got out. We saved Omar. Poor dude that doubled his money and didn't even know it because he was too busy at work. Showed up a day late. Like, what happened? What did I do? So you should probably cut that as soon as possible. And he did. He cut it and he made another entry on something way better. I forget, like TCAT or something. So people got out yesterday at like 150 while they had the chance. Already down 15% on the morning. It's not a good entry unless it goes down to $1 again. I'll put an alert on it. I'll be a lot more interested if we see an alert trigger at $1.07. Then we might have an entry. Oh yeah, TAL. People are loading up on that one. That's cool. Very cool. I'm digging that. I really am. It's bravery. Very brave. Going long on China stocks. Slight red opening. Not a big deal. Little gap actions. There's a fresh breakout, guys, on TAL, so it's going to be kind of choppy here for the rest of the week, most likely. The breakout retest action going on. So it's kind of like Metin. Those other ones are JEPW, fresh breakout. They chop around for like a week. Start ripping next week. So we're not expecting anything big on TAL today, but it's maintaining that breakout, absolutely. No doubt about it. Breakout retest. Success. So that'll be really cool to keep up with. See if it maintains $5 on the close tomorrow and a week. Nah, just Ducky. Good question. Are we catching the whale action by looking at options, order books and stuff? No. We never look at the order books. Here's some like order book information, the range and the buying orders and shit. We never look at that ever. That's intentional. It's fake. It's a lie. It's all fake. Those aren't real orders. Alright, I haven't said it in a while. This is good. These are old, solid, high-level concepts that we haven't touched on in a while. If you see those horrible stock channels that have no idea what they're doing and they're showing you order books and stuff, those are fake. Think about when you buy a stock, when you go out there and you put your order in. Well, guess what? You can cancel it immediately, right? The order doesn't fill, you cancel it, you put in a different order. That's what they do. That's what the hedgies do. They cancel those orders. It's not a real order. So you have those dumbasses who are like, oh, there's like 1 million buy order at AMC, $40. That doesn't mean shit. They just cancel it. That's a fake order. Unless it's actually filling the shares, don't trust it at all. Doesn't mean anything. I could put an order out there, basically. You go, any one of us could go on there right now, put $1 million AMC order, and then just cancel it 2 minutes later. Trick everyone. Yeah, man, it's even further than that. Yeah, they do have employees that do that, but it's really, they have robots that do all that for them. That's what the algorithms are programmed to do, is put in buy walls, sell walls. If you've ever heard that terminology, that's what it is. It's called a wall. Buy wall and sell walls. So on this particular chart on TAL, right? There could be like $1 million order, $10 million order, whatever, at $5 right here. And people would see that and be like, oh no, there's a giant sell wall. There's $1 million sell wall at $5. Well, they put that there to confuse people. It goes down, it holds that sell wall. They buy the dip, they drop the wall. They lower the wall, there is no sell wall anymore. The price blows right through $5. It's a high level concept. But the point is, you cannot trust those order books at all. Not even in the slightest. Yeah, and they hide it. That's what the whole dark pool thing's about. The whole concept about the dark pool, remember how that was being talked about so much months ago? The whole thing about the dark pool is it's hidden from sight. You can't see the orders that are going on in the dark pool. Those numbers don't mean a thing. Appreciate that, Humber7. Nice 7 in your name. He likes how honest Denwo is. There's no going back now. The crew wants the fire. They threw out all the 7s. I couldn't resist. When I get enough 7s in the chat, there's no holding back. Cool. So let's reload our coffee before anything goes nuts. It already is PROG. Our PROG trade's still on track, actually. Interestingly enough, this one's holding support, $2 level, going for 330. Stop hunt, 199. No way. Oh man. It hit 199 and bounced. 1 penny under $2. Stop hunt. Bear trap. PROG. What in the world? This is why I always stay 7 steps ahead of the market, so that we don't get stopped out on stupid stuff like that. So that didn't do anything yesterday. Same with BTBT. It's looking good today. 1 day of sideways isn't gonna change much for our target. Trying to get over 3 by the end of the week. It already went as high as 270. So it hit 270, stop hunted at 199. Now it's trying to go to 330. Those are big chops. Big shakeouts. Doesn't get any harder than this. This is as intense as our trades are ever really gonna get. This PROG one. I mean, dive more into it in a few minutes. Yeah, now all the pirates show up to the party late while I'm about to make some coffee. Where was everyone pre-market today? It's all good. I know people are kinda, their brains have been melting trying to catch extra sleep in the morning. And then your eyes are popping wide awake when you get up. Oh my gosh, the market's open. I better see what Denwo's trading. So of course we're gonna need to refill our coffee now. But first a laugh. Let's start with a laugh. Go dance and why Chris go like on tika. Waiting for the stock market to open, like. Oh, so many good ones. Let's do one more. It's okay, AMC. You go when you feel like it. That was months ago. That meme's from like 6 months ago. That one made me laugh hard, so show you that one. And now with Take 5. Happy trading. Hope you're all having an awesome morning. Thanks for joining me. Your OG on the left. Haven't decided the other yet. It's hard to even squeeze the breakout target on this small chart. Zoom way in. Maybe Blackberry on the right. Let's see. OCGN. Hello, OCGN. Oh, hello, OCGN. Take 5. Firefly. You think you've seen honesty? Wait till Denwo throws a bottle popping rum party on Friday. So true. Great stuff. You're right on time for the PROG chart review. Diving back into the matrix. Yeah, stock wizard. This is good news. Your son got a decent job after his college education paid off. The irony. This is what I used my college degree for. But yeah, you invested in his education, so there you go. Your investment in your family paying off. So it firing some cannons on TAL. Hey Danny. Well, I use a lot of different libraries and stuff. I have many sound effects. I don't know where that one's from specifically. I made a lot of them too. That's my laser. my old video game sound effects. ETBT. Smooth. Green alert. Yeah, nice choice, Silhouette there. He's freeing up some AMC to make it happen on TAL. It's going green from the support. Gap filled. Bear gap. Target hit. Holding support. I like it under 5. So, real quick, if you were to try and find bullish divergence on this, you're not really gonna see it on the bottoms. This is one that came down so hard, we're not really getting that bullish divergence. It's unconventional. It's more off these lows, ignoring the one dip here on the left. But that downtrend. So it's unconventional bullish divergence here. Hard to spot, hard to identify. But it is there. Just ignore that little dip. And then we do have bullish divergence on TAL. So now where it is here on the bottoms going up in this new recent uptrend, we're not going to need bullish divergence. It's simply trending up from the bottoms, right? And then the RSI is trending up as well from the bottoms. They're both trending up. There's no divergence. It's just simply in an uptrend. Just a simple, straightforward uptrend. That's all. Doesn't need anything else. Alright, great. T-Cat holding over 8. So, oh, stock, you should tell your son to watch the show sometime. He mostly invests in crypto. Tell him that's how I started, primarily. Yeah, I think the new generation, they are more excited about cryptocurrencies than stocks. So, it can get their foot in the door, get them on the court of the ball game, spark that excitement about charting, and then they start to see how stocks are fun too. Okay, so here's what's going on PROG though. Some questions about it because it's starting to go on the morning. That 199 stop loss, stop punt. Yikes. Brutal. Because the mistake there, you can imagine, people got stop loss hunted at 199 exactly. It instantly went right back up, and then they're like, uh-oh, I made a mistake, so I'm gonna get back in at 225. There's already huge mistakes being made here. PROG. Bullish meow indicator. Bullcat. Give me a bullcat. Just frisky today. Alright, so we didn't cover it yet today. Here's what's been going on with it. Our first breakout signal way down here. This is when we first spotted it for a nice long entry 2 weeks ago. Yeah, literally 2 weeks ago now. Time's been flying. Some of you got in on it way on the dip. That's when the crew alerted me about it. I was like, oh, okay, PROG's interesting. It went up a lot from the bottom, right? People took profits. There's Bullcat. We were watching it come back down. We spotted the breakout right when it happened. So that was our entry signal. Going for that gap fill target. We hit it. we got that target perfectly. Some people took profits. We were going for our second target. We hit that one up here at $2 area. Some people took profits there again. And then it came down to the support. So those two trades, those were our 2 of 2 trades, our 2 scalps, both hit perfectly. We sniped those 2 breakouts 2 weeks ago. Came down a little bit, held red, held flat for a week. Recent breakout again. People got in again on that dip at 150 breakout. Third successful long scalp played out. Some people took profits again. There's already been 3 killer trades on this thing. Profit taking, stopped people out. Tricked them at 199. Now it's green again. We're looking for a slow and steady push up to 250 spot. Breakout from 250. I have an alert up here. That last resistance at top, local top, 250. Bang, right to 350. Whole dollar higher. Send it a whole dollar further from that yellow resistance breakout. That's what we're waiting for on it right now. If we can smash through 250 and go right to 3. So that's probably not all gonna happen today. That would be best case scenario. Maybe if the dollar keeps dipping enough, and it's not right now. Technically, dollar's been going green since the bell. The whole opening, dollar's been going up right now so far, all day. We're still waiting for resistance. If the dollar were to dip hard enough today, that would be best case scenario, and then it could indeed go up to $3 just by today. More reasonably, we're shooting for tomorrow, but it doesn't need to happen that soon. It could go next week, the end of the month, so let's give it some time to do its thing in this area while it's tricking everyone. Sticking to our long-term target, our real target, up over 3. Until it gets up there, we're being patient on it. And it might not take that. Look at them side by side right now on OCGN though. I almost didn't even notice how similar these looked. Even right here, side by side, they look identical. And OCGN did break out from that resistance, and it's mooning. That's what we're going for on PROG on the left here, from the blue trend line, OCGN from the blue trend line. Same short-term kind of action going on. So given some more time, it's heading in the proper direction. Same with BlackBerry. BlackBerry's been crushing through the resistances today, one at a time, one by one. It got up to 1050, 1025 right now. So these are pretty big chops even on BlackBerry. 25 cent, 50 cent chops. We're not gonna worry about the short term, the 5 minute there. Remember last time it went wild? All the way right up to 11, straight up to 11, from like 9:30 on BlackBerry. So this time we're hoping we're gonna be going straight to 11. It already hit 1050, but not just 11. We're trying to break out through that top. That's our next resistance spot. We get through 11. It's trying to go to 15. So this is the start of some really nice things going forwards. On BlackBerry here. It's not just about this quick move to 11. It's about we might smash right through 11 this time, go way higher up to 15. So let's say someone was brave, got in under 10. Even just right there, it's over 50%. Midterm target, 20 bucks. We got another. The last time it topped out around 20. AMC popcorn. Good times. Last time where it topped out around 20, that's our next midterm. So we hold 15, we're going to 20. We break out 20. I'll see you at 30. Real target is gonna be up closer to 60, 500% BlackBerry targets. From 10 to 60, roughly speaking. That's what we're going for on BlackBerry, not just from $10 to $11. We're excited about that because it's heading in that direction for those bigger ones later on. Therefore, BlackBerry is one of our favorite long-term holds. The bullish fundamentals, electric vehicle, cybersecurity. Best company doing it, as far as I'm concerned. The most reputable, well-established company doing that. BlackBerry. Okay, I'll check out Dice Roll. We really shouldn't be watching Dice Roll that closely. CVM. Hopefully you caught the TA on CVM yesterday because we compared it to chemocentrics. That's what we're joking around about the alphabetology, the 2C chart, CVM, CCXI, CEI. They all start with the letter C. That CVM chart looks identical to chemocentrics, would just put in this huge 100% move in one day last week. CVM might have one of those big days soon, going up 50 to 100% in just one day here soon with this real breakout pending. Here's our resistance in red. So it's all coming down to this circle, this confluence right here. We're getting a bounce off the support, $10 area. It didn't stop 10. That was wild. CVM went to like 10.01, 10.02. I don't think it ever hit 9.99 on that dip, on that fake out shakeout, meaning that there was a lot of buying pressure at $10, not under 10. People can't wait to get in this apparently. They didn't even wait for it to dip under 10. They bought it all up before it dipped underneath 10. So now it's closer to 11. Going green from the support leading into this huge breakout here, which can send it flying all the way up to $20. It's at 10. So that's 100% that we're waiting for on CVM. Looking better and better. Sell side corp. Peck's hyped. We need some more hype in the chat. These are such incredible charts. We need some more emojis in the chat, pirates. There they are. Because this one we've been holding green from the bottom, from the point of control bounce. Look at the critical area. When I'm talking about crucial areas is what I'm talking about. What if it had broken down below that point of control? CVM would have got trashed. Nope. Bye-bye, down arrow from months ago. That was a crucial area. It's been green ever since. It was 7. Said nope. It was 707. What the hell? What the hell? It really... I'm not even joking. I never noticed that. Here's the bottom price. Depends what time frame you're on, apparently. We're calling it 707. It may even vary from exchange to exchange. That's what's tricky as well, because those stop hunts, guys. Careful of shit like this on PROG, that 199 stop hunt. It might not have dipped that low on every exchange, on every brokerage. You can get stopped out on Robinhood and not on Webull or whatever. It is not really the time to be having tight stop losses like that. Only on a breakout. Show you what I mean. So CGN. This is one, if you were entering it right now, you would want a stop loss because it's popping. Let's say someone entered OCGN 1025, you probably would. Kinda reasonable risk management on breakdown down here, like 977-ish, whatnot. You have to give it enough room, play around. But these are the ones you do want stop losses on. If you're getting in on breakout entry, anytime I say breakout entry, that's gonna mean stop loss required. Depending on your personal risk tolerance, how tight or loose you want to be with it, how much room you want to give it. Hornet, essentially, anytime I'm saying breakout entry, it's a dice roll in a way. Breakout entries mean it's breaking out. We don't know if it's going to continue. You have an entry, but is it going to hold up and keep going higher all day? It might not, so if it's a fake out breakout, you need a stop loss just in case. You won't be stuck riding it down red if it's a fake out breakout. But when we're talking about things like netting, and real quick, this one, it's not really an entry here, no. The entry was down here last month, whatnot. $7, guys. It's 10.30 right now. OCGN is not an entry per se. You have to really love OCGN. Be entering it here. There's bigger, better targets, but I mean, you missed the golden entry on this for holders on OCGN. This for people who already entered on the dips last month, a couple months ago. Dice roll session, yeah. Check it out. There's been too much talk about it already on Dice Roll. There's too much excitement about Dice Roll. Oh yeah, this other chart Hornet was asking about earlier. Curious, we can check it out at some point. No immediate rush, no urgency to do that. Session dice roll, huh? Okay. Big rejection from $1. I'm impressed it even hit $1 yesterday. Some of you entered yesterday like halfway up and we're in the green all day already. Already went up 20% on that breakout entry just yesterday. It's holding up 20% from the bottom. There's no doubt about it. That's a breakout. It's trending up. But yes, hard sell off from $1. Part of that, alright, a big part of that, why that happened, like why did Session sell off so hard from $1 instead of maintain $1? Because this has been so ugly for so long here. Anyone who got in around $1, right, they've been holding it red for a whole month. All of a sudden, they're in the green. They got out. They're like, oh, fuck that, I'm done with this. I'm getting out at $1. So those people got out yesterday when they had the chance. That's a short-term hard sell-off from that $1 level. It makes sense. A real resistance, that's a psychology game. That's what traders are thinking who have been holding it red. They were trying to get out at break even yesterday. That $1 psychological number, right? That's not our technical resistance on the chart. Our technical number is 120, not $1. So that was a whole psychology wave right there. FOMO and then break-even exits that have been holding red. Now we're just talking about midterm hold. So this is a one too that yesterday if you had got in you would have wanted a breakout on a breakout entry. Yeah, you would have wanted a stop loss. So let's say you got in right here and then it popped and then you could have a stop loss anywhere you wanted and you would have been safe for that sell-off, but now it's right back down 90 cents. It's on track. I don't have any issues with it right here. I think it's just surprising to some people probably to see it very red right now. Starting the day 15% to the downside. That's understandable if you're like, what the heck happened? But just keep in mind how big it went yesterday already. It's cooling off from yesterday's big breakout. We're still going for 120. 150 is reasonable. If we get a real solid push through 150 over the midterm, long term, so something like this, going forward over the next couple months, bang, it's on. $4 target. Just like CVM, just like CCXI. And more. Our bonus chart from yesterday, ATHA, Athera Pharmaceuticals, that one as well. There's a whole bunch that look like this. Here's CVM on the right. Dice roll on the left. Just to show you how this is possible. How dice roll assessing could indeed get up to those targets one day. We saw it on CVM playing out right here, right now. Here's your real proof. CCXI, it's holding 38 still. Still battling it out. Bulls and bears on it right now. Here's CCXI on the right. This one already hit the target. Here's your proof of why dice roll could keep going from here over the long term, midterm, long term. Same idea, same kind of chart. So you see on CCXI here on the right, it was slowly trending up over a few months, but once it got that breakout, like Sessin at $1.50 there, that's what we're really waiting for. That's where it went 100% in one day. So if Sessin breaks out $1.50 in the future, that's where it really get hot. It could go from $1.50 to $3 in like one day. But we don't want to cross our fingers sitting there waiting for it every day. So let's not let's not overdo it every morning. Like, hey, what's Sessin doing? How's dice roll going? Set it and forget it at this rate, where it's at lately. VXX is one of the biggest developments right here today because it's at the bottom of our support box. VXX Volatility Index, one of our favorite long-term holds, hedging against the greater market crash scenario. Is that the best price we've dislit? Holy cow. It's just hitting me that is literally the lowest price it's ever been. It's at the very bottom of our hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
Elgin Corp. Becky. Being brave. Face of danger. It's holding our support trend lines somehow, some way. Our parallel descending channel that's held this whole time. It's just at the bottom of that, making it an entry. Going for a bounce from the bottom of the channel to the top of the channel. Becky's joking. If it goes even lower, I'm gonna sell my dog and buy some more. No, let's not sell the house over it, but...
Thanks for the card. What's your specific link for patrons so I can get Discord, please, and thank you.
Oh, Mike, for real? I thought you were in there, my bro. Thanks so much. cool. Mike for real's interested in joining our trading community. Well, the link is above me on my above my head here, patreon.com/Denwo trading. But Mike for real, you can go ahead and send me an email. I'll give you a free month trial, Mike for real. Thanks, man. That's the official sign up link. Free VIP members, the giveaways. That's a little different. Send you a special link for that. Get you in for free for a month. Some of you OGs in the chat, I just assume you've been in there. In the chat every day, you better be in there. Yeah, for sure. You're welcome. Yeah, so no pressure, like if I know you by now in the chat, I'm happy to give you a free month. Come check it out. Here's what it looks like. VIP access, $3 a month, $1 a day. Small price to pay if you're trying to get an advantage in these markets. Full access membership to our exclusive trading community, trading ideas, entries, exits, stop losses, members only video content and live streams, ask Denwo questions, plan strategies with other members, weekend voice chat parties, learn how to trade better today, and you get a cup. Magic's all in the cup anyway. That's why people are really joining. So that's how you get your Discord access. It's where we all group up after the show. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. We're all talking 24/7 out here on Discord. It's instant access. Thanks for asking, BL Bat. Hey, if you're in, come on in. I'll send you a free month trial as well, BL Babs. So you're interested. Thank you.
$777.
It's an instant access, so you pay the day you get in, and then you have immediate access to everything that's on there, which means you can instantly see all our awesome shit. All our old charts, ideas that are still on track, all our extra video content, and our learning content, our training course, crash course videos. You get all that right away. Yeah, way, and it would be cool. Yeah, you seem like a cool person in the chat. Come check it out. All you gotta do is send me that email. Thanks for your interest. Our crew gets stronger and stronger every day. That's part of it. That's how we get stronger, is all our socializing on Discord. But we're getting stronger with our new pirates, training them up for battle. Because we lost all the AMC lovers. we lost all our old friends who were just holding AMC and they don't care about these other trades, so we want new people who actually care to learn about how to chart and not just bag hold AMC. Good question, Michael, about crypto trading videos. Well, every weekend in the extra weekend members videos, I talk about crypto. So I squeeze that into the weekend videos. And there's some stuff about that in those crash course videos as well. The crew's learning, I'm teaching about crypto over the weekends primarily for the last like 3-4 months when we have the opportunity. Yeah, it is about to be pretty important, I agree. I'm glad that, I was thinking yesterday how glad I am that crew's been getting trained up for crypto. That was perfect timing, because if we had just been starting now, it would probably be overwhelming. It'd be too much for most of you to just get started with when we have all these other hot beverages on our stocks, like, and then you're trying to throw crypto into the mix. It's a lot for new traders, so I'm really happy that we had a nice few months to prepare and build up to that crypto price action we've been getting lately. People have been accumulating altcoins at the lows, just holding them. That's how we're playing it. It's awesome. Good opportunities there. That Shiba, how about that Shiba coin trade? We don't like Shiba coin, but we popped a quick 300% scalp on it last week. It's coming down from our target. Hit our target perfect. I never moved this chart. Went 370% last week. So we're pretty hyped about that CCXI 100% move. Meanwhile, some of the crypto crew snuck in a quick 300+% last week on Shiba coin. We're just crushing that on the side when we can, when we get around to it. Yeah, hey, Stock Wizard, if you got in low enough, you're probably chilling to just hold it now, but I'm looking at, this is looking to be a harder tracement on Shiba all the way down to this Fibonacci support in red, the 236. 0.00000123. It's at, 0.0026, halfway, 50%, big retracement still, 50% lower. Shiba coin. These people already made 400% last week, so it's selling off. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for on the side. Why I'm happy that we've been preparing for crypto, because we've already found huge moves like that here and there. People are already crushing it. Nathan, you're real focused on that Disney chart, huh? Nathan's been asking about Tesla and Disney. Surprise for an OG pirate. Asking about Disney and Tesla, huh? Two of the most popular overvalued charts that exist. You got in on the dip, but it's a long-term breakdown. You're making me nervous, Nathan. This is the opposite of high risk, high reward. I think that's what you're strategizing about. But I'm curious why. My grandma passed me down some Disney stocks like 5 years ago. I sold it all and bought crypto with it. So I'm kind of thinking like only if you already have been holding Disney for a few years or something would you even care about it. Practicing some scalps on it. Alright. I mean, you do you, Nathan, but these are things that traders are gonna get lost in the sauce because you're trying to play it on short-term swings, short-term bounces. You're ignoring the long-term bearishness here. One of those bounces isn't gonna bounce. It's just gonna break down the way it's looking. I'm not upset, I'm just kind of nervous for him. I like Nathan, and I don't like going long on Disney. These are the ones we're avoiding. It's overvalued, it looks topped out like the S&P. So I think if somebody was holding Disney with a large piece of their portfolio going into next year, that's gonna be ugly. Even part of my issue with it, what I really don't like about it, is the market cap. It's so big, it's so mainstream. Even for the bears on this hard crash, it's only 20% downtrend, 20% targets for the bear. That's not even that big. Like, even the big moves aren't that big on Disney. Best case scenario, it goes to an all-time high next year for the bulls. Okay, cool. Maybe if you're lucky, it'll double. Maybe if you're lucky, get 100% out of it. I doubt it. You might get like 30% out of it next year if it keeps going green. That's like a joke. That's laughable for the charts that we've been looking at. And it's at that long-term crucial area, so you got the traders who are like professional Disney traders, and all they do is trade Disney up and down every day. They're gonna buy these dips, and they're lost in the sauce about the long-term correction. And it's not gonna work out forever. This is where swing traders step in, aka us. CCXI still chopping around, battling it out, bulls and bears. Oh man. Somehow we found that resistance before it happened. That was pretty fucking savage. But it hasn't done anything major yet. Stuck under the resistance for the bears, chemocentrics. It got dangerously close to our entry though. 38.50, the entry was like 39 for the bears. But it is still stuck under. It's not doing well. CCXI is not that bullish, not that strong right now. Considering how much the dollar's been dipping and everything, it's It's not that big of a move right there yet. It's looking kind of weak. BTBT holding up well. It keeps flashing from green to red on the day. That's very suspicious. It's trying to stay green. Battling it out on that one too. OCGN, full 10% on the day. We got that breakout retest going on. This is why you need stop losses on breakouts. OCGN, that breakout, well, if it fell through here, you would need a stop loss on that entry. Remember, it's not really an entry on OCGN. That entry was way down here last month. This is for holders. Giant 4-hour green candles. That's looking to be a printed, confirmed bullish engulfing 4-hour candle 1 hour from now. Which makes sense because it's bearish lunch hour. Ho ho ho. Yeah, thanks so much for asking, RD. We just went over that. Our Discord traders are crushing it. We got a lot of awesome content, extra videos, special videos, help you get your peg legs, your sea legs going in the markets. I just talked a lot about it, so I'm not gonna say it all over again, but thanks for your interest, RD, and our exclusive trading community. Come on board. I'll send you a free month trial. All you gotta do is send me an email. Lots of awesome charts and videos and conversation going on there 24/7. Come check it out. I'm sure you'll love it. The only people who haven't loved it were little dramatic bitches. Oh, did I say that? Sorry. Little drama queens who got into little arguments with somebody and then quit. It's like, okay, whatever. The people who actually want to learn and are excited and enthusiastic, they love it. The ones where the markets were getting them all emotional anyway, they're falling overboard regardless. It was inevitable. So we're happy to have some new enthusiastic crew joining aboard. Dollar dipping. Interesting how dollar's dipping during bearish lunch hour though. It is almost opposite day on the charts. They were playing VR poker last night. Nice, Mike, for real. Hey, just joined. Sweet. Welcome aboard, Mike. Fuck yeah, dude. I was gonna send him a free month anyway. He signed up. Cause he crushed it. Mike for real was the dude. If you made big profits on Camber Energy last night, you can thank Mike for real, cause he was the one who brought it to our attention on the 35-cent bottom area. So if you made 1,200% on that one, it's the power of our crew, our community. We got eyes everywhere, all over these charts. Yeah, for sure. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Some warm welcomes to all the new crew members joining aboard today. Welcome, new pirates. Represent. All the official pirates, throw out some sevens. We got at least 33 of you online on Discord right now. Probably a lot more in the chat, not even on Discord, just because they're not logged on at the moment. We want some more opinions, some more eyes on interesting charts. And we're... well, maybe the best part lately, longtime viewers who have been having great success, they're so happy and willing to teach what they've learned. Can learn a lot from each other's mistakes. They're more than willing to tell you what not to do. What to avoid, all the mistakes they've made. They're having success, they're feeling confident helping others learn, so it's great. Great progress being made. So much advancement and development. They say the best way to cement your knowledge is by teaching it. The waters were so choppy. The last few months, very rough. Also, some of those other channels basically died. A lot of those live stream channels don't go live anymore. So how fucking awesome is it that you guys are getting better and better and better every day? That's why we're pumped for the new pirates. We're gonna do our best to help you all out. How to survive the markets and a market crash. Perfect time, because it's not easy right now. Yeah, so those other dudes, those other streamers, they're basically like, I don't know how to handle a market crash, so I'm just not gonna go live. I'm just gonna hide from my audience. We're confronting this thing head on. We're going in the back. Fire the cannons! We're not scared about market crash. We're protecting against it. We're planning for it. We already got some bullish divergence coming through on this on CLRB. I think it was Hornet mentioning this pre-market. There's no rush to check it out really. So I've been taking my time, now I'm just starting to look at it. I'm seeing bullish divergence already. Bottoms. We got the earnings. There's going to be a lot of earnings coming up very soon. Early next month, couple weeks from now. If you get that breakout going into the earnings, that's awesome. That would be legit. On stuff like this, since there's not much time till that earnings, as long as it's holding steady, through that earnings, it's on. After the earnings hits, more likely a breakout after, because that's when investors would feel more comfortable. They want to make sure that the earnings blows over okay. No nasty surprises with that report. As long as it's holding, then they'll feel comfortable going long on it on stuff like this. Let's check a quick target. What kind of targets are we looking at here? It's good, it's not bad. But stock split back here. I'm just zapping through this one, not wasting much time with it. Quick and dirty. Stock split back here. We're gonna ignore all of this before the split. Which means we're targeting this area here. Slide it over. There's our long-term target. If it does break out there, the earnings goes well. It's early on it, so it's not exactly done it yet. But it may soon. CLRB, Collector Biosciences. Selectar. It's a weird name. I think the crew only cares because it looks similar to some of our other bottomed out charts like MET, and I tend to agree. I'm leaning towards that. It has all those classic signals that we've been looking for. So as long as it maintains with that earnings, I think it would be trying to head up to at least $3, a couple 100%. And then the long term, the ultimate target, we're going for 500%. So we have certain charts that look real good like this. But it's interesting because some of them, we're looking at 500% targets. Other of them twice as big. Some others are 1,000% to get up there. This one's 500 for the long-term target, so it's pretty good, but maybe not our best. Therefore, I would say that you need to really like the company. You need to feel you have reason that you're entering it. Alright, here's the crazy part. 500% targets aren't enough to... That's not enough for us anymore. Now that we have so many banger charts, so many huge targets, that's good. It's not our best. Depends how you feel about it. Maybe it's less risky. Maybe there's some fundamentals that I don't know about it that help you feel more comfortable holding it. You see, maybe your dad works for this company, or grandpa, and like you know all about it and you love this company, so you're comfortable holding it. I don't know enough about it where that 500% target isn't gonna be enough for me to be like, oh hell yeah. Yo, FOMO. It's not quite like that. Because compare them, just it's the most obvious comparison, right? Okay, great. 500% long-term potential. Very good. Is it enough? When we have things like Grayscale Litecoin bottomed out with a lot more, way bigger targets than that. Do you really want a FOMO for 500% best case scenario when Grayscale Litecoin has targets 3,000%, 30x? We got a brand new member! Welcome, Nico. Curso. If I wasn't a member, I would be joining. That's how awesome our Discord is. You know, a captain speaks the truth. I hate promoting stuff. The last thing I ever want to do is waste time promoting something. I only promote stuff that I believe in. So it depends how you feel about it. Or does your risk tolerance allow for crypto exposure? If your risk tolerance is able to feel comfortable holding some crypto exposure, then you have much bigger targets on this than you do on that last chart we looked at. But you have to feel comfortable holding Grayscale Litecoin, of course. Hit pancakes. Chucker rock. It's so stupid. We were joking around, or months ago, we joked around about Coors Light being like the worst kind of beer, and then that guy changed his YouTube channel name to that. He embraced it, calling themselves Dumb Money. Yikes. They literally call themselves Dumb Money Moon Boys. Like, all I can do is laugh. It does make me laugh. That's not a good thing. That's not what you're supposed to be. That's the opposite of what you do. You're not trying to be dumb money. You're not trying to be a moon boy. That's fucking stupid. That's nothing to be proud of. It never was, ever, before 9 months ago. Now they talk about it like they're proud to be dumbasses. Yeah, sometimes the truth hurts. Sometimes. Sometimes it's tough love from the captain. It wasn't easy telling people bearish GameStop at $350. It wasn't easy telling people AMC bearish signals $55. But it had to be done. Somebody had to do it. No one else was gonna show you a real chart on it. They're showing you dream charts. So like if I dream and sleep well tonight and have an awesome dream, AMC might break out today. Then the stock squeeze might happen tomorrow. Quadruple witching day. Friday, quadruple witching day. Tomorrow. Didn't you hear stock squeeze tomorrow? Don't you know? Keep up with the news. That's a joke. That's a direct shot. Shots fired. Anyone can dream up a stock squeeze tomorrow, but no one else is gonna show you the real technicals on the chart there, where there are so many signals. They're still there to this day. Here's AMC. I'm going to a weekly MACD. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's gonna bounce. Think it's gonna break out today? I don't know. Stock squeeze tomorrow? Yeah, probably. With how red this looks. Right. That's all Sarkat. Look how red this fucking thing is. straight down. The MACD bearish crossover back in August, July. We saw this in July. It was tough love from the captain. People didn't want to believe it. Sorry guys, bearish crossover July. It was bearish. It's been bearish the whole time. There's not been any change on it. So it was tough love. People didn't want to hear that. Some of them got upset over it. Well, what did AMC do since then? It went down. So you might not want to hear it, but the market was gonna do it one way or another anyway. So you might as well at least know what the chart's trying to do, even if you don't like it. Dragonfly, 9% from the bottom. Whoa, Dragonfly. I've been noticing this put in some big green days lately from the bottom zone. Deep Pro Dragonfly. So, you know why these are outperforming AMC and GameStop right now? Because it's at the bottom. Because it's not up here. Here's AMC and GameStop up here. Therefore, they're struggling still. They're battling it out over that old all-time high for 9 months. Deep Pro's at the bottom. It's up 10% today. So much better, so much cleaner and nicer and reasonable and predictable. It's actually predictable. We're able to predict that AMC move, but we don't really know what AMC is going to do tomorrow. We know that Dragonfly is looking bottomed out, has big targets looking to go green from here. Day after day after day. Way more predictable. Not nearly as risky. Dollar's annoying so far this morning. It's okay, but of course we'd rather see it be continuing down. CCXI getting smoked. Where's Betalist? My goodness, how did we call that one? So that was a good call. That was an exciting one. There's your challenges. People say AMC is unchartable. I would argue that CCXI on the 5-minute chart this morning's borderline unchartable. Somehow we nailed it. So far so good. Stuck under the resistance. Scallywags Brave, he's still holding the puts. Betalist out. Yeah. He was watching it closely. That double top made him nervous. So far so good. It's barely maintaining the bottom. It's about to possibly break right through that bottom and go straight down now. That's the only thing I can save it right here is that little bottom bounce. I don't think it's enough. I don't know how we called that. That was tough. It was tough. I was close to being bullish on it. It almost had me leaning bullish for a minute. That was one of the toughest calls we've like ever made. So I hope it keeps going red from here. So far so good. Because there was no reason really. There wasn't much reason for it. It was really difficult to get an exact resistance price right there. To spot out the resistance being up here rather than down here. Or up here, or whatever. Somehow we spotted it right at the right spot on that resistance holding. So now we can check out, yeah, it's bearish lunch hour. Now we can go to the higher time frames. Now we're not so worried about the 5-minute chart. Here's your 30-minute huge red candle. 1 hour moving average. Look at the green moving average. Moving average is pointing straight down. Yeah, this looks solid so far. There's the weekly. Weekly is under the resistance. I think those puts are gonna pay out. It's looking good. Again, Becky already made 100% in 1 day on them. I was impressed. Doubled her money on it on that breakdown the other day. So it's really round 2. T-Cat's up 8%. Fernando, let's go! I'll put an alert on it in case we don't notice for whatever reason. Under 37. $36.97 alert. See if we get that continuation on the afternoon. Oh, nice. She's still holding a couple puts on it. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, Nathan, well, this is all part of the stuff that's going on with Tesla as well. Remember what I was saying about Tesla or Disney for that matter, where short-term traders, they're getting lost in the sauce. Short-term traders are seeing it go down on a hard dip yesterday, whatever, and then they get in on the dip and they think it's gonna keep going, but they're forgetting about the hard resist. They're not thinking about the long enough time frames here. They're looking too closely at that little bounce. So they might be buying the dip and whatever, but it's still looking to put in a bigger leg down, and then they'll buy the dip again and a bigger leg down. Like that's what causes all these chops and bounces and stuff. So we're short-term bullish on it. We're still mid-term bearish on it, and we're looking for the mid-term to overpower that short-term. So it's looking extremely weak. Actually, the dollar's still going up. So, well, fuck, the dollar pump, socks dump. So that's even more confluence. We don't really want the dollar to go up for our other trades, but on that one in particular, dollar goes up, CCXI is going to be looking to break down even further. So CCXI is looking extremely weak. Oh no, Village Idiot, yeah. Got nervous, exited this morning on those puts. Yeah, good lesson. That's a good lesson. These are all the things that are helping you learn better and better. Even if you're not trading this yourself, it's still a great experience to see how it's happening out, how it's playing out here. Yeah, some people are talking about tripling down on the puts. Savages. Yeah, fair enough. If you're getting out already. then you just weren't feeling comfortable about it, and you want to feel comfortable about what you're holding, so at least you got out while it wasn't in a big loss, or you're avoiding risk. You didn't like the risk factor, so fair enough. We're lucky it even broke down so hard the other day right there. So as far as I'm concerned, there's still a major downtrend, but yeah, that's understandable. It was getting very close to being really sketchy, and it still could go up. It still can break out and go against you there, so it makes sense if you're not feeling that trade anymore. There's a lot of different ways that people are playing it, so do what's best for you. CVM cruising. Nathan's doubled down on it. He doubled down on the puts. Alright. That's it though. No more fucking with it. Don't mess around with that trade anymore. If you already doubled down, that's already more than enough risk. You're not trying to lose money on this. I would hate to see people lose money on it if it goes against you, so you have enough risk as it is. Just let it do its thing. Maybe the indicators are more bearish now. They are. We got that bearish breakdown on the RSI. Sheesh. I mean, this is what we're looking at, guys. On the RSI on the 30-minute. It's clearly stuck in that downtrend resistance. Okay. At the moment. So we're all good with that. We're only concerned if it breaks through there. If it does this. Then not so much. That bounce wasn't enough to save it right there. It's under moving averages too. This all looks like it's about to get wrecked. It does. It's there. It's all there. So I'm gonna trust the indicators. I'm gonna trust the chart. So we got big moves already on these things. OCGN and Dragonfly. Those were popping yesterday. Both of those had a good day yesterday, actually. So fair enough. Continuation from yesterday on these. Here's the real OCGN breakout, $10. That's where we were talking about the stop loss. The breakout entries having a stop loss. See all the chop? It's tricky. You have to give it enough room with your stop loss to bounce around like that. You can't enter right here and have a stop loss a penny lower. You need a stop loss way down here under the support for a real downtrend. Not at $9.99. At like $9.77. Probably gonna stop punt people at 10 at this rate. I don't see why not. Quick stop punt at 10. Bounce. Breakout retest. I already downed my coffee. We're gonna need to make some more coffee. Priorities. But we're staying focused. It's a sobering day in the markets. Sobriety's kicking in with the weaker charts. They're not even pretending to be bullish anymore, so the weaker charts are really showing their weakness lately. They're revealing themselves. So these red charts are actually, some of them are actually kind of concerning. But we'll get around to that. Whereas previously, let's say like last week, last 2 weeks, almost everything was green just because they're all pretending to be really bullish. Now we're seeing which ones truly are and which ones maybe not so much. Interesting how 5, what the hell? We have 5, that's what I mean. We have 5 charts that are 0%. AHR, Barbecue, AEI, Wish, Cassie, Water, 6. 0% movers, that's unusual. Maybe we have 2 or 3 at most. Now we have 6. They're 0% right now, so they're revealing themselves. Really trying to decide where they're heading long term. Look at all those 0%s. Barbecue, 0%. Air, going for that bigger target, 0%. HOFE at the bottom area, 0%. AEI, it's been trending up from the bottom, 0%. That's so suspicious. WISH from the hot bevy, 4 dubs. Let's not trust those 0%. We know Wish has been popping. Wish is up 15% roughly from the bottom entry. Yet it says it's 0% on the day. Huh, this fresh one from yesterday, brand new one, possible dip and then a bounce, but it's actually maintaining at the moment. Interesting. But also 0% somehow. So it's not, it means nothing about how good or bad these charts look. Water, alkaline water, bounce from the support, orange trend line. Boom. Those all look decent and healthy and normal. But they're tricking people because they don't actually appear to be moving very much. It's like, oh, it's 0%. Why would I invest in a flat chart? It's not as flat as you might think at first glance. It's been doing a lot lately. ZOM's another one from the nice entry on Zomedica down here, 50-cent area. Like, okay, it's been holding around 50 cents, so it doesn't look like it was doing that much. But what about right here the other day when it went 25%? There's been some big moves. It's just pretending that it's 0%. Coffee time. OCGN, biggest move on the day so far. Breakout, validation. Exactly what we were hoping for and expecting on it, given enough time, but we didn't know when exactly until it started doing nicer things last week. Earlier this week, so it's been hot all week. I don't expect that to stop today or tomorrow. We're going for that nice target just by tomorrow. $12, $13 OCGN. Yeah, anyway, AMC's been putting some green today, but we're able to predict that just yesterday. So it's not a surprise that AMC is bullish right now. I'll show you why. The resistance is up here at 48 area on AMC. It's over 40 right now. So yeah, short term AMC is fairly bullish, going green at the moment. Mostly because the dollar's been getting tanked. Vader stock blasted the dollar. So dollar's been trending down very hard, so yeah, that's helping AMC go green a lot. It's not just AMC that's up a nice percent right now. So you're aware, it's not like AMC is the only chart crushing it right now. It's lots of things are going up huge because of this dollar dip. So even AMC has some nice short-term targets there, potentially. But what'll happen after that is the real question. What happens if it gets up to 48 is what we really want to know. Because it didn't go so well last time it went up there. Yeah, well, as time's gone on here with AMC, we're getting beyond that consolidation. I don't really expect AMC to consolidate flat for very much longer. We're gonna be looking at bigger, more volatile moves going forwards here. Bigger ups and downs as time goes on, going into next year. I think we're mostly done with the flat parts of AMC, where it just goes flat for 3 months straight. I don't think we're gonna see a whole lot of that anymore. Probably more shakeouts and fake out breakouts and all that shit. Less consolidation. It's more time for action. People had months and months to plan what to do at $35. Now it's time for action. Time for something bigger to play out. So it can still bounce pretty nice short term here, but then it can get in trouble again right after. So like next week or tomorrow or whatnot. So it's not something where you want to jump the gun and be like, OMG, AMC's breaking out $40 all in. It's not like that right now. But potential nice short-term scalp there, whatnot. I'll be impressed. This is what we need to see on AMC for the bulls for real though. If it's gonna play out something bigger for the bulls here. We want to see it get up here. We want to see it chop around a little bit, maybe a bear trap, and then stay up there. AMC stays up here like next week. If it holds that area for an extensive period of time, this wasn't enough back here. It just went up for a few days and then came right back down for a few days. We called that one perfectly. All those Moonboy Dummies channels were... I'm not holding back to it. Because they suck at trading. They call it wrong like every day and they have millions of viewers. So they had said it was going to go to like the moon back there. We called it perfectly. The breakdown, excuse me. Very simple, very identifiable breakdown of this blue trend line. Easy as pie from 52. They got wrecked again. So let's not jump the gun. And last time it went up here, it didn't do well. If it goes up here and it stays up here for like a whole week, it's on for the bulls. That's what we need to see for the big targets on it. Pushing up here, staying up there, and then going further. It can't go up here and just drop right back down like it did back there last month, whatever. you realize every time AMC has a green morning, there's people FOMOing in. Or, oh my god, today's the day. FOMOing. Like, getting way too excited about not much green. Like, so that's a mistake, and market punishes mistakes. It's a fucking mistake to FOMO AMC just because it popped $40 today. You're better off FOMOing Dragonfly, which is up 13% from yesterday. We called the bottom on it yesterday. Yeah, for sure. You got it, Nelia. I really hope that helps. She said, the legend. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah. I'm happy to talk about it when there's stuff going on. It's simply not worth the time and effort every day, like throughout the entire day, when there's other big trades like Dragonfly making bigger money. We definitely spotted this yesterday on Dragonfly from the bottom. I remember very clearly because it was like, oh yeah, D-Pro's Dragonfly, that's that drone company. It's up 30% from the bottom yesterday, my friends. Made 33% on Dragonfly today, or 3% on AMC. Take your pick. Hey, Angelina. Yeah, that's a great question about SOS. Well, SOS, I'm fairly certain that's a China stock, number one. Let me double check. Headquarters, China. 125 employees, 400 million market cap. It's incredible how few employees China companies have compared to the market cap. It's ridiculous. If this was a US company, it would have like 1,000 employees. They're doing weird shit like that. And the opposite, the other extreme too. That other one had had the opposite of that. It's really interesting how different the employee numbers of the market caps compared to US stocks. $97% red past 5 years. China recovery. Hello, traders. China recovery. Here's our SOS. It broke down. It was leaning bearish. Here's the trick. Here's the trick with this breakdown. That's all we knew about it. That's all we could tell. A breakdown below that support, slightly bearish. Well, it already dipped. It already came down kind of far. 25% from that breakdown. So that might have been as far low as it's gonna go. Wait a second. What is this? Parallel. Ascending channel. It's holding. It's holding the bottom. This might be the best time to be getting in on it. And there's your giant target. Let's go, China! Fucking China lockdown recovery. Oh man. It's a good choice, Angelina. Be ready to hold it long term. I'm feeling bullish on China. As of this week, as of last week, it's new. I didn't 2 weeks ago, okay? Only as of last week, I'm feeling more bullish on China going forward here. I've been thinking about it more and more, all the psychology of it. They fucked it up back there for 3 years straight. They were talking smack about China every day on the news for 3 years straight. Now they're talking about China being strong competition to the US. It's talked about differently right now. Back there it was all about, oh, China's going against our values and blah blah blah, and slave wages, and don't invest in China. That's all the stuff they were saying back there. Now they're saying, uh-oh, China's competing with the US. China might outperform the US economy next year. How's the US gonna keep up? Now they're scared. First they hate you, then they're scared of you, then you win. Whatever that saying goes. You know the one. Anyone know that in the chat? How's that saying go? It's like first they're scared of you, then they're then they're intimidated, then they hate you, then they're and then you win the battle. I'm bullish on China bottomed out charts right now. I don't trust their FUD. They can't FUD it anymore. They FUD it for 3 years straight. People don't care what they say about it anymore. People are waking up in the States realizing, yeah, China economy's coming back. We're smarter than that. Just like the US, the lockdown recovery last year. China hasn't done that yet. Is that a Gandhi quote for you? Well, I don't remember it. I'm gonna try and find. Okay, here we go. I got it. It is a Gandhi quote. First they ignore you, then they laugh at you. Oh, where's the whole quote? First they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. Gandhi. That's like this chart. First they laugh at you, then they're scared of you, then they hate you, then you win. You get the point. Make of it what you will. Everyone's gonna interpret that differently. But SOS, TAL. They both look bottomed out. They're both China stocks. They got wrecked. They're going for a recovery. It's everything we want on our US stocks that are bottomed out. It just happens to be in China. Well, okay, so why go towards that instead of the US ones then? The targets are bigger. This is huge targets. 1,600%. TAL. Our US charts. Remember that 500% chart? A little while ago we looked at brand new 500% target. It was like, alright, that's an awesome target, 500%, but it's no 1,500% like on the China stocks. If this plays out, there's more potential. You're taking on more risk to go for a bigger reward. Taking on the higher risk of investing in the Chinese economy, which gives it higher reward if it goes well. Hey Matthew, That's dangerous thinking about BLU doing nothing. It might feel like it's doing nothing, but that would be pretending that this breakout 2 mornings in a row never happened. This is the 2nd day in a row on BLU. We got an early morning breakout over $6. Stuff is happening indeed. 2 giant breakouts the last 2 days in a row. Start the day. Something's happening because it might actually close the day over 6 today. Not just get over it and go back under. It might stay over 6 today. And then keep going tomorrow. Right? Captain needs more coffee. Coffee emergency. There is some flat action going on though. There's not... Things are moving, but they're kind of just slow and steady wins the race at the moment. We don't exactly have major explosions right this minute. I'm adding SOS to the watch list, by the way. PROG keeps going though. That is definitely relevant. Cause like Sphere 3D, like this one's just taking all morning, you know. It already popped a few times, but by the end of the day, it's still on track, so. We are through bearish lunch hour, by the way. Yeah, so here's PROG curving up after a big opening. This can keep going very green for the rest of the afternoon. So that one's well on track. Okay, FAMI, it's a bit of a early breakdown signal. I'll tell you right now, this is not an accurate trend line on the bottom support. So that's probably not exactly an official breakdown right there. Just a short-term one on FAMI. I forget what our... I think 30 cents was our number that we're trying to hold above. Way back here on the dips, guys, on FAMI. As long as it's over that number, it looks good. Which it absolutely is. So we have higher lows on the bottom. And really, this is probably more likely to play out into a small bear trap at this rate. How many bear traps have we seen on all our other charts? So no surprise at all if FAMI puts in a bear trap, goes right back up there by the end of the day or whenever. It's definitely still maintaining everything. I'll even then readjust this trend line, make it more accurate. Let's use it. We're gonna shift it a lot. Let's use it like this instead. Let's see if it can hold this support trend line. Because that may be more valid than what we had before. Like that. $0.50 gap fill target, right? We hit that big target. That's why it's come down so far. From 50 cents to 30 cents because it closed that gap target. Some of you took profits there. So it's cooled off ever since, but it's still maintaining the short-term, mid-term bullishness there. So we're patiently waiting to see if we get that next breakout. down that zone, send it up to dubs, dub 7s. Everything's pointing up there right now on Family. $0.35, over 100%. Bigger targets, midterm, long term. Here's the real chart on it. Hundreds of percent. Yeah, song request, Naked Swabby. Pepe. So don't doubt the bullishness of these charts just because they might have a small red day or a little bit of red throughout 1 week. 1 week of red is not a huge deal on a long-term chart like this. It'd really stink to get shaken out, panicked about it on a small red move, and then a couple months later it's 500% profit. Coffee's empty. Tick 5, happy trading. That's an emergency. And then people wonder why I have so many scribbles on my charts. Maybe it's because we actually chart stuff. This is what real charts look like. Like, why does that guy have so many lines on his chart? I wonder. Maybe it's because we chart it for 8 hours straight. T-Cat still over 8. Another green day on T-Cat. Hi, Leon. We got a lot to cover. Looks good. diving back into the church. Welcome back. Everyone panic, there's a 1 minute red candle, oh no. The XX holding the bottom, so I got my eye on it. I'm checking it throughout the day. It's holding the bottom. That means S&P's probably still bearish. We haven't even looked. How are those SPY puts going? I wonder. Okay. It's at the resistance. Again. We have that number marked on our chart already. S&P holding bearish. The top of the channel. It's at the top of the channel. Again. Here's our weekly candle bars, daily, lots of chop. That is what's tricky about the markets right now. All that chop confuses people. Makes them lose sight of the long term. A small bounce from the bottom of the channel to the top of the channel doesn't change the downwards momentum. We've seen that already a few times. It could go as high as up here and still be bearish. It could go all the way to 450 and still be bearish. Well, the dollar value is going to affect this a lot, right? With all stocks, essentially. So that applies to the S&P as well. Part of why it's green, because we're getting that dollar dip today. So keep in mind, dollar value. We weren't talking about short term on the dollar. S&P is a long-term chart. We need our long-term dollar value to get an idea of that. Here's the long-term chart on the dollar. S&P is going to the ground if dollar keeps going this direction. So yeah, maybe S&P's green today. Dollar's trending up. CCXI puts the bears. Let's go. We did it. How did we call out? That was one of the toughest calls I've ever made on the show. That rejection on CCXI breakout this morning. I was close. One more puzzle piece. If there was one more reason to be bullish on it, we would have not done that. If there was any other bullishness to it this morning, I would have been like, nope, it's breaking out. It's too bullish. Cancel the puts. It's on track, actually. It's weak, even though the dollar. Showing weakness all day. There's a 15-minute candle, it's all red. 30-minute, 1 hour, big bearish engulfing candle closing in 1 minute. We'll check it in a minute when there's a new 1 hour candle. Sphere 3D being red today's a joke. Sphere 3D 2.5% red, oh no. After it exploded 2 days in a row. I'll put an alert on it. Let's see if we we pop way up here today. 8:57 breakout alert. Sphere 3D. See if it pops through that gold line by the end of the day or not. Yeah, it's like 2% red on the day, but it's like 200% green on the last month. Last couple of months. Yeah, there's no way I would be able to spot all these charts all on my own, so you guys are scouting them out. I'm just here to confirm what they're doing. I'm just here to tell you my opinion and what I think about it with my 15 plus years experience.
All I can simply say is thank you, Denwo.
Mr. Georgie boy, hell yeah. Oh, that's amazing. I wonder what he crushed it on. Back to you, man. Thanks for all your support over the months. It really means a lot. I remember the early AMC days. Mr. Georgie boy showing support on AMC. Trending up from like $5–10. Now I don't even know what he's crushing. It doesn't matter. Probably a bunch of things. You're the ones learning the most and sticking through all those tough times, those 9 months. Showing up to class even on a red day. Yeah, it's the great mystery. What's Mr. Georgie boy trading? No one knows. Lots of stuff, I would imagine. I think he's getting in over and over on these nice swings. I highly doubt he's just holding AMC right now, okay? I don't know, maybe he scooped up some OCGN at $7. I don't know. Oh, cool, there he's revealing his secrets. Lots of them, but the big one was FUBO this morning. Okay, cool. So that's a chart that I find that very cool because it's a chart that we didn't even cover on the show today. So he's learning enough to catch his own fish. I don't need to hold his hand. I know we have some kind of chart for this. It's so choppy. That's what we were expecting, I suppose. Target resistance way up there, so the resistance up here, man. $40 area. Let's clean this up for a second. Oh, well, it sounds like he already took profits on it, which is excellent. Nothing wrong with that. May have just gone for a quick scalp on it this morning, fair enough, but we have a loose chart on it, a rough chart, so we might as well clean it up. So we haven't looked at it in a while, months. So that's a short-term rejection from this yellow resistance. Holding the support though, blue. That's where it bounced last time, big May. A while ago. It's a slow moving chart. May, June, July, August, September. It's like 6 months ago. Huh. Yeah, definitely not AMC, Mr. Yogi. That's not how he's crushing it. David Stevens, what's that you're asking about? Maybe you can find a video explaining somewhat. Not sure what you're referencing there. Maybe I can explain it for you right now if I know what you're talking about. Oh, I think he's just talking about options. Yeah. There's a lot of introductory content about options. Kind of like crypto. We're covering all that on Discord mostly, primarily. Once in a while we talk about certain things to do with contracts during the live show, but we do have options trading section here where you can ask questions. There's some videos about it and stuff. Check out the options trading on Discord. Trying to find more resources about it. Yeah, Fubo is a great swing play, but you need Denwo patience on this one, right? Yeah, it looks like it has that potential to keep going from here. At least up to the resistance, the real resistance. Be up at $40. But I agree, it's such a long-term, slow-moving chart. It's more of a slow and steady mainstream investment kind of thing. It's far from high risk, high reward. Here's Fubo TV, $4 billion market cap, guys. That's around the market cap AMC was when we first entered it at $5. It is around the size of Fubo right now. Put things in perspective. So yeah, it's okay. Doesn't get me too excited though. I think it's likened, it's probably looking to bounce around this whole pattern before a bigger breakout like next year. I don't really recommend this one, but that's okay. Sometimes it's worth figuring that out. Now we know that Fubo is not one of our best charts. I'm comfortable labeling it that. NAKD over 70 cents. Look how flat NAKD is. Indicators bullish as fuck. NAKD doing things. Who's ready to go to $1 on NAKD? It was lit 2 weeks ago, 95 cents. Came back down, hold support, starting to trend back up. Robert's ready, yeah. Yeah, Becky is so helpful to the crew. She deserves credit, always keeping that positive sentiment. That's why I'm sending her a gift card. This one's going to her. Hope everyone stay positive and on focus. And it's inspiration, right? She made 100% on that CCXI bear trade the other day, 2 days ago. That's good inspiration for the newer pirates. Seeing the OGs double their money in one day. All our moderators crushing it. Poor West Virginian, if you're wondering, he's just been busy with real life stuff. He stops in when he has time. He wants to be here right now, I'm sure. But he's busy. Real life shit. MTTR, isn't that the metamaterials dividends? We're also talking a lot about that on Discord. And we're gonna keep it there. I'm not gonna confuse people about all that, if that's the case. There was a lot of talking about that on Discord the other day. Oh, I think it's MMTLP. Not bored enough, killed it. There you go, it's not bored enough. 305% profits, credit. I didn't even see that one yet. So we were talking about all that metamaterial stuff on here, if you're interested about that. MTTR, let me double check what that is. Sphere 3D over 8 again. Such BS, I was right on the day. Sphere 3D is looking at close green again today. MTTR. Matterport. We may or may not have a really old chart for this. We do. No way. No way. What the fuck is this? Well, apparently we already crushed 60% trade on that one, I guess. When did that happen? Sometimes the simple ideas are the best. We didn't need to draw much on this chart. Look at our one yellow arrow down there at the very bottom. Back in August. Yeah, Becky goes, then you realize, oh, I'm doing it wrong because the veterans don't trade as crazy as she does. Yeah, you're pretty savage style. I dig it though. As long as you're targeting the right things. As long as you're firing the cannons at the right savage ideas, then it's a good way to be. You have to be starting with a fresh mindset to do that. She had already been stuck in her ways before she started learning from the captain. She would never be brave enough to be making those swings. Started with a clean slate, so you're learning from scratch, from the best, how to do it in the most savage ways possible. So yeah, you're getting pretty good pretty quick. But you're right, even the veterans aren't taking like 10 risky scalps all at once. Stick to just a few at a time. There's no need to overcomplicate it. Where's the hot bevy on this one, MA? I don't know if there is one really. There isn't really one. Besides the early entry at the bottom, $10 zone. It already doubled, tripled. That would have been it on this chart. There isn't really. I'm not gonna draw a coffee cup down there. It's not substantial enough. A dip is not a hot beverage. Just a small retracement there is not enough to get me excited. See from the top to the bottom, 62%. I would be excited. Here's the hot beverage on it. You want a hot beverage? I'll give you a hot beverage. You might not like it though. $2.50. I'd be more interested if it's down there.
Hot beverage.
That's the only place I'm comfortable putting a coffee cup on this chart. It's at $20. If it goes down 90%, we got a hot beverage down at $2 area. Otherwise, mainstream, slow, boring, bag holding kind of a chart. It already hit a nice target. Big market cap, $5 billion company. It's not a small market cap. It's not a high risk, high reward. I mean, it's half the size of AMC. You might as well be entering AMC at that point. Alright. I'm helping you find nice Betos. You got some profits on this one? Betos crushed this one apparently. Oh sweet, he got out at the top. Betos got out at 23 bucks right up there. That's about all you would hope to get out of it. Quick 50%, move on. It's not anywhere near a nice enough entry to get me excited about it. So I'm trying to help you figure out, decipher which ones are even worth your time and energy. That's probably not even worth holding next year. Like, even if it goes up, it's not gonna be going up too much. It's not gonna go 10x, I'll tell you that. Matterport is not going 10x next year from like $20 to $200. There's like no way. So these other charts, these ones might go 10x. Matterport, nah. Tesla 10x next year, nah. That's virtually impossible. It would take like all the money in the world. Like Tesla to go 10x would be bigger than the size of the market cap of solid gold. All the gold that exists in the world, for Tesla to go 10x, be more money in Tesla than there is in gold. You know, gold, that thing that everyone wants, that stuff. For Tesla to go 10x, it would be worth more than all the gold in the entire world. Yeah, Sundial could 10x, no problem. Sundial can 10x. Because the market cap makes sense. Sundial, $1.5 billion market cap. Sundial can go 10x and it'd be a $14 billion market cap. Sundial goes 10x, it'll be getting up to half the size of AMC right now. Let me say that again. If Sundial goes 10x, it'll be half the size of AMC right now. So how much money do you think is going to take AMC to go 10x from here? Go to $200 billion market cap. Sundial going 10x would put it the size that GameStop is today. $14 billion market cap. From 1.4 billion, 10 times, 14 billion. Sundial's 1/10 the size of GameStop right now. And people are thinking GameStop's gonna go 10x. So if GameStop goes 10x, what do you think Sundial's gonna do? Like, my goodness. Hopefully it's starting to make sense. Light bulbs starting to pop off. That's why we always check the market caps before we decide to buckle down on a long-term hold like that. That's not exactly a one-to-one correlation with the market cap. It just shows you if it's any bit possible or not. Here's gold's market cap. Gold market cap. $11 trillion. $11 trillion. Tesla market cap almost $1 trillion. Tesla's a 10th the size of gold. See what I'm saying? If Tesla goes 10 times from here, it'll be worth $10 trillion. That's the fucking size of gold. For Tesla to go 10x, it would be ridiculous. It's virtually impossible for one single company to outperform all the gold that exists in the world. Not even Apple's close. 2 trillion, Apple. There are some things that are getting there. Bitcoin. Bitcoin's the only thing that stands a chance. Crypto. Here's a crypto total market cap, $2.5 trillion. This can do it. Crypto, $10 trillion market cap long term. No problem. I'll see you there. 43 is perfect song to chart to. Heck yeah, it is. The Matrix music. Damn, poker, light speed, light speed, warp drive, thrusters engaged. Crypto rocket ship. Crypto market cap going to the moon. It's almost an all-time high already. Here's the highest it ever was, $2.5 trillion. It's practically there right now. It's almost already at an all-time high, I guess. Still. So this one has potential. Crypto market cap. This can outperform gold market cap. I'll see you at $10 trillion market cap on crypto one day. I'm sure of it. That is gonna outpace solid gold value. Tesla? Nah. I don't think Tesla is ever gonna beat gold market cap, okay? There are more investors holding solid gold than there is holding shares of Tesla, alright? It's not that exciting. Tesla already made some money. Already went to the moon. Crypto's working its way there. Here's the BLU continuation. 610 now. Someone was like, BLU's not doing anything. It is though. It's great on Bellis Health. It just takes some time. I think we can chill for one afternoon and let it do its thing. Not worry about it for one afternoon. NAKD. It's really starting to do some nice things again today. This can be it. Guys, this might be the start. NAKD to $1. I think we're going to $1 now. NAKD. The one that we've been waiting for. It almost happened back here 2 weeks ago. Next time it goes up there, it's looking to pierce right through $1. Huge green candles rolling in already. Indicators lit. It's right where we want it. NAKD, 1 hour, just getting started. Oh, this might be big. 4 hours, not even close. 4 hour goes all the way up here. It's gonna be way higher than $1 per NAKD share. We might be going to like $3 at this rate. It's probably not even gonna stop at $1. I'm looking at going right through $1, holding support at $1. This is more the real projection on it. Yeah, we're running out of time. That's exactly right. It's not gonna stay under $1 very long by the looks of it. So there's a more accurate projection. Breakout all the way up to $1.50. Short-term resistance, stop hunt $1, come back down, test support, stay above $1, go onwards and upwards. This could be the beginning of everything where it's trending up towards $5. Those big long-term targets may be getting started. So that next push is looking pretty substantial, all the way up to 150 before hitting big resistance. Over 100%, right? 70 cents, $1.50. It's more than double. Or a mouse. 120%. Just right there. Start the party going. Quit the FOMO again. I'm seeing Lucy get. Oh, Ethereum Pharmaceutical, ATHA dice roll. No, wait, my goodness. This was our bonus chart from yesterday. Y'all got an extra bonus chart during the slow afternoon. 3%. Getting going. Got the hammer. It's not our favorite. It's another dice roll. It's there though. Everything's there. Someone asked about it months ago. We were watching it. play around this box down there. It's holding, it's breaking out, it's bouncing, going green. It's just not our best targets, not our biggest targets. Even Dice Roll Session has bigger targets somehow, but still, there may be some folks who are still holding this from a couple months ago even. So it's interesting how even this one's going now. Dice Roll's fine down here. I'm not worried about Dice Roll down there. It's chilling. AHT came down to the bottom yesterday. AHT holding the bottom. Long-term chart, short-term fuckery. Nice, Scott Hines. There you go. That's big stuff, Scott Hines. Thanks for sharing. His portfolio was down $10,000 3 months ago, but I helped him recover 85%. The only thing I like more than helping people learn how to make profits is helping them recover from shitty trades. That's even better than a win, because he's in the game. He can win next month, he can win next year. As long as he's still playing the game. If he had just taken that loss and quit, he wouldn't be here in the chat right now. He got what it takes, that big brain mindset. Yeah, hey Rob. We got our eye on Bitcoin. It's on the radar. So, this was our big target all along. From 39,000 up to 56, 57. That's where it is right now. It hit our big target from the bounce at 39. Excuse me, 29,000. Not 39,000. The epic crypto bounce a couple months ago in August. It hit our 52,000 target, our 56,000 target. So that's where we are right now. We're in bear forest. Bears are in control up here. It's dangerous. It's working its way into a long-term uptrend. It can and may keep going right through here. Slaying the bear. I can't wait to find out, but this is the line in the sand. Tis the current resistance. It's really, we're battling it out right now. It's red box. It can go either way from here right at the moment. The dollar value is going to have a big effect on that. Short term, likely some resistance. Bit more chop, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it way up at 67,000 this weekend. Yeah, short term more bullish on it because you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. So we're not gonna argue the chart. We don't know for sure if it's gonna keep breaking out through these resistances or not. This is really the top resistance spot right now. So we don't know. No one knows right now if it's gonna keep ripping through these resistances. Let's assume it will. We're forced to assume bullishness on it. As long as it's above this area. We were watching that area. It was like 43,000 was the line. When it was underneath 43, we were skeptical. We weren't so sure, not as confident about the bullishness. As soon as it went over 43, we're bullish again. Boom. When it's over that number, we have to be bullish on it right now until we see more developments on it. If it sells off very, very hard, comes crashing all the way down under 43 again, or bearish on it again, we're gonna have to be bearish on it under there if it goes that low. But that's a long way to go. It's a lot of wiggle room, bounce around. So it's gonna take some time to get a better feel for that. So let's just assume that, let's not fight the trend, and let's just assume it could keep ripping. And it might slay the bear this weekend. Go to an all-time high. We could hit an all-time high this weekend. Otherwise, a hard rejection right here. And another dip, and we'll take it from there. We're playing it both ways. We got bullish meow indicator. I will say that in terms of the king of crypto itself, BTC here, it's so close to the all-time high, guys. It's not gonna be your best. It's not undervalued by any means. Nothing about Bitcoin itself is undervalued right now. Here's where it was undervalued. When it was under the average, that's when it was undervalued, right there, right here. Technically speaking, it's overvalued when it's way the fuck up here, still at the all-time high. Bull cat, you guys hear that? She's meowing her little face off out the door. Come here, Bull cat. Bull cat wants to say hi. She's getting heavy. She's been feasting on all the bears, her full tummy. Getting heavy. She likes to dance, by the way. There you go. Go hang out with chat. Bitcoin overvalued. Certain altcoins undervalued. I don't do this often. Let's look at the monthly. It is on the upper range. So technically you call that overvalued. If Bitcoin was down here, undervalued. But it's all right there, so I wouldn't be going all in Bitcoin right now. Even if it's pretty strong. Oh, I appreciate that, Rob. Because, dude, your BTC chart is off the meter. I'm pretty new here, but I always connect to your stream now. Love to hear it. Congratulations, you're getting a free VIP membership on the Captain Rob. All you gotta do is send me an email. I give you a free month trial on our Discord. So you're enjoying the show. I'm I'm actually better at charting crypto than I am at the stock market, believe it or not. You thought I was good at charting stocks? You haven't seen nothing yet. How about that Shiba coin? 370% move we spotted in like 5 seconds last week. That was a piece of cake. We didn't waste any time on that. Saw it breaking out. So like that's gonna trend up with the rest of the crypto hype. Sure enough, it did hit our target on the penny, on the fraction of a penny. That was a big scalp for some crypto crew. So there's things like this. Why buy Bitcoin at $60,000 when you could've got Shiba coin last week and already tripled your money? See what I'm saying? Bitcoin's overvalued. Some of them are undervalued. Last week Shiba coin was undervalued, so it put in a 400% pump. Oh yeah, if you like our crypto charts, we also called the top on Dogecoin. A long time ago. One of those Moonboy channels were hyping up Dogecoin every day up here. We were bearish as fuck on it. I told everyone don't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Moonboys got wrecked, crashed 80%. Or, how about that Coinbase IPO that they were all hyping up that we were bearish on before it even hit the markets? That one crashed 50%. Yeah, so we've been killing the crypto charts secretly behind the scenes. Or how about that Sphere 3D? Bitcoin mining bullishness, fundamentals. We were in on that so early, before they even announced that. Another crypto boom, hype cycle. Or how about when we all doubled our money on TCAT? Probably already forgot. And we got in around 5 and it went to 13. %. Or how about that VThor? How about that VThor epic crypto bounce? I can keep going. Humble brag. How about that VThor breakout? You know the one. Lost my picture. I had the buy order on a picture ready to go. I lost it. My buy order is like 0.000 whatever 67 right there. It's marked on the chart. I was gonna prove it to you. I forget where I put the picture. It doesn't matter. You were all there. I told you when I entered it. 67. How about that one? 150% on VThor. Yeah. Or the chain link entries $19. And then it went to 35. Chainlink entry on that breakout down there, 85%. We're crushing crypto already. And we're gonna keep it up. Because it is getting more popular, it is getting more excitement on the crypto charts. Or, how about those Dogecoin buy orders I showed you guys from 2014? That one's always fun to brag about. Remember when all the Moon Boys bought Dogecoin 6 months ago and the captain bought it in 2014? I do. Hey, even if BlackBerry doesn't go too much higher on the day, it's going for that over 10 close. Very nice. Sets it up perfect for tomorrow, Friday afternoon. I'm not anymore. I sold it. I'm not a Dogecoin whale. I'm a Victor whale! See what I did there? I'm not though, that's a joke. It's not. You need a large position to be a whale on something like that. You need like $100,000 position. I don't have that much on it. If you entered VThor with like $100,000, you're getting. You pretty much are a whale on it. Grizzly Giant, nice. Not made an angry trade all week, holding and waiting patient. That's huge improvement. I mean, your name, Grizzly Giant, and he's learning anger management skills. That's big stuff. Yeah, because you're seeing the success with just chilling on it, right? We all need to lose our minds over. There are times when it's appropriate, there are other times when it's... We're just riding the waves, surfing the green ocean. Green waves. Cause Grizzly Giant, you'll probably be back here again tomorrow, right? Maybe tomorrow will be that day where it's... Your portfolio is shooting to the moon. It's not every day you're gonna have a huge win, it's not the goal. Make sure that you're comfortable with what you're holding so you can make it to those higher targets. Because if you're not comfortable holding BlackBerry and you don't know anything about the company and then BlackBerry crashes under 10 tomorrow, you might panic and then you never make it to $20 target, $30, $60 target. You have to be comfortable holding BlackBerry, chilling on it, let's do this, shake everyone out. That's how you get to those big targets. The worst thing you can do is try and force a trade. If you're sitting there and you're like, I just fucking need it to go down right now, it's not gonna work out. Let it tell you where it's trying to go first. It's very clear BlackBerry's been booming lately. Tons of buying pressure, especially after the earning. It really started after the earnings. Bullish earnings. 3 weeks ago. Explosive buying pressure the whole time for the last 3 weeks after that earnings went smooth. So don't try and force anything at BlackBerry, just realize it's lit right now and maybe you can ride the wave. Like surfers paddling out to the big waves, they're not going out there to battle the waves, they're trying to groove with the waves, cruise. Use the waves to help them get where they want to go. You dig? Hey Diego, more than happy to help you out with AMC, wondering if there's developments, and there is today, because it's a big green day on it. So what is AMC doing right now? It's holding this breakout over 40. Now we were able to project this breakout, predict it perfectly yesterday. So this is not, guys, those other they're so bad at charting and trading and what they do. I heard Boxboy, he's the biggest AMC live streamer or whatever. I heard him talk about this. I've been really curious the last couple of weeks, like how inaccurate they really are. They're terrible. He literally said no one could have predicted AMC would have dropped from 52 there. He literally said that no one could have expected that or predicted it. We were watching that 52 number weeks before we saw it all happening perfectly the entire time. It was very predictable. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, you've heard of him, but you'll know him if you see him because he has a million boxes all over the chart that don't mean anything. He learned how to draw boxes on his chart last month, so he's been putting boxes all over his charts, and they don't mean a single. He has no idea where to actually put them. So anyway, this is our real box that's always been on the chart for months and months. Our red box, our resistance box, our bear box has been on the chart for 9 fucking months. I've never changed it once. That's the breakout that again we predicted yesterday. How did we predict that breakout yesterday? Because the dollar was dipping. Simple as that. Dollar dips, stocks rip. AMC put in some nice price action. Short term it's bullish because the resistance is really up here, 48. So it's a little bounce going on. It's a little bit green coming through, but it's not anything to YOLO FOMO, sell the house, sell the kids. Like it's not one to sell the puppy over, Becky, right? Obviously joking. You get the point. That doesn't change anything on our long-term trend yet. That's not a breakout confirmation. It was just a predictable short-term bounce. Because basically everything's green. It's not just AMC. I'd be impressed. I'd be impressed if everything was fucking red today except AMC was up 7.5%. Then it would be impressive price action, impressive strength and bullishness on AMC if it was the only thing ripping today. But like everything's popping today, it's nothing special. It's not the only thing up 7% today. It's not like it's AMC that's going to the moon. Everything's mooning right now. Because the dollar dipped. But you don't know that. I'm not really like talking to you, trying to teach you that. I know you know that. I'm just hammering the point home. Because that's what all the moon boys are going to be fucking up with right now. They're probably going all in AMC again. They just keep buying it every week, every month, and they're missing all these other banger trades. For sure. I'll send out those VIP invites after the show. And Hey, check it out. Newer viewers. I've been unbiased on AMC the whole time. I let the chart tell me where it's trying to go before I'm comfortable suggesting anything like that to the crew. Because the last thing I would want to do is people lose money on AMC. When you guys already made hundreds of percents on your AMC trade from $5 to $77, the last thing you want to do is lose money on AMC nowadays. Okay, Aaron, sure thing, you got it, man. Congratulations. Aaron Platt Sauce getting a VIP invite. Cheers, my friend. You've been in the chat for a while. Like I said, we want our friends from the chat. Join us out on Discord. Come check it out. I recognize you, Aaron. Been around for a while. Got it. Feeling generous today. And a couple of the moderators threw out some donations the other day for membership, so thank you, Easy, for that too. See, it's not just me, it's our other members who want you guys to join us out there, so.
FYI, $MMTLP available to trade on Fidelity again.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Topboard. Interesting. Where's it at? Is there even a chartable chart for it? Now you got me curious. So I think that was the metamaterials dividend thing. And then TLP. I see. The indicator's getting oversold. It's only the 15-minute, 30 minutes down there. I know you already crushed this one though. Not bored enough, I already made a few 100%. Obviously there's not much price action to work with, so we gotta go real short term, like the 15-minute. Very volatile. When it does break out, it goes straight up, straight down. Nice, you're in at 70 cents. I like it. I like your entry specifically. Here we go. It's gonna be tough to say if this is a good bounce spot or not. It's possible bounce spot, yeah. Because you have some early indicators going. Hey, third time's the charm. 1, 2, 3. Even 4 if you really count this one, but small one there. 3, maybe 4 bullish crossover there. Nice, he took his initial investment out already. Just house money. So here's check it out on the 30-minute time frame though. See how this hasn't had a crossover. Technically not bullish on the 30-minute there. So that's the uncertainty. If it's gonna go lower or not from here, it's hard to say. But here's the awesome part. I like your entry down at 70 cents. Way under $1. $1 could be the battle. That's kind of what I'm hinting at is there's a possible one more step down to that $1 mark, really. could even stop on people. That is a possibility here. That lines up perfectly with the old support. There's already some puzzle pieces falling in place with that $1 spot. I wouldn't be surprised if it stop hunted people, but there's potential for it to keep going from here. Not even getting down that low. So if you're just holding it extra on the house, you got your initial investment out, I don't think you're at risk of going back to your entry. I don't think it's gonna go way back down to 70 cents right now. Even if it does get hammered, likely a big bounce from $1. But I'm happy to hear you already won it. That's what I'd be watching, and then here's your entry, 70 down here. So you're pretty comfortable way down there with your cost average. It's not looking like it's gonna go quite that low, even if it does go red here further down. Otherwise, it may just keep ripping right here from this 150 area. I don't think we're gonna know by the end of the day either. This one we'd have to check again tomorrow, see where it's at and everything. It's moving that fast. I'm happy to hear you already won though. That's what it's all about. If you already got your initial investment out of it, then you're killing it. BLU 615. Who said this was doing nothing earlier? Off the plank. Just playing. They admitted they were being impatient on it, but it was Matthew. It's all good, man. I'm just playing. Thanks for admitting it. There's your little psychology lesson for you. Get impatient for the afternoon, and then the very end of the day, bang, big breakout. Starts moving the last hour and a half of the day. Yeah, it was good. It was good to talk about. I'm glad you said that about it. Cause you're not wrong. It's not like your fault for thinking that. It literally was flat all day. It was, so fair enough. It's like, why is it flat all day? The only problem with that is you're forgetting about those big openings today and yesterday morning. Besides those two candle bars on the very opening bell, yeah, it's been flat. We can't forget about those big openings. Very relevant. Started green today, been green all day, pushing onwards and upwards for the close. Going into Friday, end of week. Bulls have fun Friday. So try and get their last minute entries in there before next week. It's just short-term stuff. That's why it went up and down so many times right there, because there's thousands of traders watching this who gave up on it. Who were like, oh, I'm impatient, it's not doing anything, I'm gonna get out. So Matthew, you just did a better job than thousands of other traders who got shooken out right there. Just by being patient, just by staying calm, giving it another couple hours, now it's popping. OCGN still powerful, right up into the end of the day. Oh yeah, so that Hyliion breakout, let's check that again. That's up on the top of the list now. HYLN. Did we do it again? Oh my fucking goodness.
Hot beverage.
Becky, of course. Lady pirates fired off the cannons on the bear trap. Confirmed bear trap. We got it. Bear's getting wrecked. Woo! That whole bear trap box. That's all we drew on. It was like, man, that tanked. Maybe it's gonna play out to a bear trap. It did. It's there. Bear trap confirmed. It completely went all the way back up. Last time we looked at it, it was at the bottom. Right there. Now it's right back on track as if that never happened. So it's almost like those entries never even happened and some of you got in way low down there. Maybe you got in like 677. Was that a... I don't know, was that a bad dream for the Hylian Bulls or a nightmare? When you guys stole all their shares at 6 dubs. Hylian panic sellers waking up from a nightmare today. It is how dreams are made. Nightmares are good. Nightmares help us sleep nice and steady at night. For the pirates. Pirates are made from nightmares. Nerdy Dork got in 690. Hell yeah, any entries under 7, incredible with that bear trap now. That's the lowest it ever was. That's why we liked it now. Holy cow. You ready, Nerdy Dork? Let's measure your profit potential from that $6.90 mark. Anyone got in under 7 for a long-term hold? 650%, 750%. What if it goes to an all-time high? Could go over 10x. From 7 to 100. That's why we love those entries. This is what it's always been about. That's why I started the channel. Because of the hot bevies. Because I couldn't drink them all myself. Because of the giant magic triangles. I've been waiting for this. We're getting it. It is happening. It's been a long 9 months, a long year on Hylian. While we were trading our other charts. I'm digging it down here. I'm digging that dip yesterday. I'm really proud about those low bottom entries. Down in the dirt. You're really digging that treasure out of the sand. Yeah, so funny. Lord jeez, you tap into my personality. You notice when I pull up a chart, I'm like, what's this? You can hear the excitement in my voice, like, oh man, something's happening. You start to pick up on my own excitement about it. So it's gonna be battling the dip. That's a huge move, huge target from that bounce already. Just in the short term with that gap fill, right? 15% bounce from the bottom. Awesome recovery. It's gonna be battling it out over here now. So even tomorrow, likely some kind of support dip action before bigger continuation. But either way, this is painted a confirmed bear trap now. Where all the paper handers folded and then went straight back up. Bears got wrecked. Hey, that looks a lot like the Lucid bear trap. Where my Lucid bulls at? Whoa, Lucid! No, this I like to see. See, these are things happening. Things are changing. Lucid's going green again. From the giant bull flag. Here's Lucid bear trap. Uh-oh. The bears got smoked on Lucid. Same thing as that last one we were just checking. Paper handers panic sold, went straight back up. So this is where we are on it right now. On Hyliion. Hyliion's right here, so it's probably gonna dip tomorrow. Going for a real breakout after. See how it chopped around the top a little bit. A little bit of chop at that final resistance point, and then Lucid went insane after that bear trap. Here it is holding support. I like what I'm seeing on the short term there, because that's not a real Lucid chart. That's not the one we care about anymore. Here's our giant Lucid bull flag. That's what we care about, holding the support of the bull flag. Pending a giant breakout on Lucid, $100 targets. That's real. That's a Fibonacci projection. Giant bull flag. Don't worry about the intraday on Lucid. Most likely, sometime next year, we're gonna see $100. So. I'm expecting that. I'll tell you right now. It's not even like a strong possibility. Like, I'm expecting to see it up here 2022 at some point. How about that Nikola? Huge targets. From under 10. Nikola's trying to go to $100 also. All-time high on Nikola, $95. Not that hard for it to get back up there to 100. It's best case scenario, but it's not impossible. It's not a moonshot. It's a reasonable recovery on Nikola after 2 years of red. We're just going for reasonable recoveries. Same with HT. Maybe we need to look at the HT targets again real quick. Make sure people know HT's target's $200. Maybe you forgot that HT long term has 1,300% targets. VXX hot baby. I'm digging that, Jeff. It's good to be aware of. Yeah, it's even better because those end of day entries on VXX just getting better. Just getting more and more tasty looking. It's like exactly at the bottom of our box now. Pennies away from that real bottom. Here's the long-term support in yellow. So what's important on VXX is holding that bottom line. It's looking to do that. See how far back it goes. See yellow bottom line. Goes the whole way, the whole time it's been down there. That's where it's holding. It's gonna be nuts if it broke down below there, but I don't see that happening. It's undervalued right now. It should be going up green from the bottom of this box. So truly, it's actually just looking like the best time to be entering it so far. Street Trial has to dust off his screen, see if he made money or not. We're not expecting to make good money on VXX anytime soon. Remember what this is. A hedge against the S&P. So that's literally the lowest it's been on the chart now. That's the lowest low it's been. Which makes sense because we have that SPY breakout. We have the S&P bounce today. It's fairly green. Dollar dip, stocks rip, S&P bounce, VXX went down. You see how it's like a chain reaction there. S&P's at resistance. There's no reason why VXX should be quite that low when S&P's still down a lot from the top. People just aren't sure about VXX, and it takes investors to go long on it. So it's not going to be a one-to-one correlation, anything like that. It's not like every single green candle means VXX is a red candle, anything like that. VXX is going to stay down here until enough traders, investors go long on it. They have to feel like it's undervalued before they load up on it. It's undervalued here, so people are loading up on it. I could go on and on, but we're going to take our last 5-minute intermission for power hour. So. Yeah. Keep focused. BLU 620. They're fucking it. Oh, Matthew. Might be time for you to take a dip. Off the flank. I'm just joking. It is epic. Let's take 5 for power hour. Happy trading, my friends. This is why you don't want to fall victim to impatience. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna exit BLU because it's been flat all day. Whoa, shit. It's going now. $650 target on the day. JPW, right on track. Dragonfly is still going. Because it's bottomed out. The only reason Dragonfly is killing it today is because it was at the bottom. Like so. Another green day on ACB for cannabis. Looks like that BBIG trend continued up. Blackberry, NAKD. NAKD's going right now, so NAKD on the right. That's always fun. Let's get naked. Nice, so easy. You're playing that SMP parallel channel. Erg, where'd my music go? cool. It's always great to see patience pay off at the end of the day. Welcome back, friends. Becky's throwing a camping party. Sounds awesome. See you there. I don't know about New Year's party, but we'll be partying one way or another, don't worry. You know, I'll be live New Year's. After such a killer year so far for the Pirates, we're just getting started for next year. New Year's gonna be lit. I might do a 24-hour live stream on New Year's. I don't know yet. Think about it. Seems like a good chance to do that. Good time to do that. Dragonfly 15% now. I don't know if anyone even likes Dragonfly. But the chart. Yeah, but Vegas meetup's not our style because we're not gamblers. Man, there's so much I still wanted to talk about today. How are we gonna fit it all in? We're not. It's power hour. Hope to see you back tomorrow. Someone was asking earlier about dollar cost averaging, a good strategy for crypto. I never got around to answering it. Hell yeah, it is. Just ask Mina about that. Oh, she's also been accumulating Dragonfly. Want some good quick targets? Alright. Here's your first appetizer. $5. Break out that little resistance in yellow. The last line. $5. See dollar cost average in the crypto every Sunday. Twice a week. You don't even need to be doing it that frequently, but whatever suits you best. Even if you're just dollar cost averaging some altcoins once a month. As long as you're choosing the right coins, you should be all good. Mina's not dollar cost averaging into Bitcoin, I don't think. She's getting other coins for cheap. Nick's coming over to the dark side. I'm smiling. I see the conversion. Nick's getting tempted by all these banger charts. He's thinking about exiting the rest of his AMC. There's still people considering exiting AMC. They're not bored enough. Metamaterials dividend going up from when we looked at it. No breakdown yet. That possible bounce 150 is holding up. It'd be interesting to see that tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? It's over 2 or not. Woo! These are big trades. Big targets, hundreds of percent. This thing can go fucking double tomorrow. go from $1.50 to $3 in one day. Again. No one else trade that. That's only for not bored enough. He's in at 70 cents. He's not risking anything. That's only for him. Because we don't know after that. We don't know. He's just gonna hit that target and get out, I'm sure. Interesting. Where's dollar? Dollar's been flat. Dollar's been not good, not bad. It's up to the charts themselves. This dollar's not done anything to really help us today. If charts are popping, they're doing it all on their own accord. Lucid's putting in all that green, trying to get back up to 25, the bull flag breakout. So Lucid's doing that all on its own accord right now. It's dollar's not dipping, so that's not helping Lucid. Lucid's just going up all on its own, guys. So think about tomorrow, Friday, if we do get this. Maybe tomorrow we get that big dip finally. It's slowly been trending down, but we didn't have any kind of big dip on it today so far. 55 minutes, but it's really looking like maybe tomorrow we're gonna get that big dollar dip, stocks rip scenario. So at this point in time, with what it's been doing today, not moving really, that means Dragonfly bouncing from the bottom. There's more reason to believe this is the bottom on Dragonfly, because it's not requiring the dollar to dip to go up 16%. It's just going up 16% all on its own from the bottom. Quick look at BBIG, because oh yeah, right. We're short-term bullish on this actually. BBIG target's up at 9 right now. I think it was Pam the trader yesterday. She had a small position on it for whatever reason, happened to still be holding it. She was trying to get out on a bump. That's what we're looking at on BBIG. It's short-term been popping from the bounce, but I'm skeptical it's gonna break through that $9 point. I'm thinking it's just right up to 9 and then right back down. So this would be time to be thinking about getting out of BBIG soon. If you're still in it, happen to be in it for whatever reason, it's just because it's breaking out today doesn't mean it's going to $20. This is the target at 9. 750 right now. So actually, if I was holding BLU or BBIG, I would be looking to get out of this up here. Should have already been out of it ideally. It was one of our least favorite charts that exists. So it's tradable, but really just trying to get out while you can and move on to a better one so it doesn't get stuck consolidating flat up and down, chopping around this giant triangle for a whole year. BBIG could get stuck in this triangle for like 6 months. Are the chemocentrics put still on? I think so. Yeah, it kind of broke through that trend line, but that trend line's not super accurate. It's not exactly accurate trend line. Resistance, let's readjust it. More like this. Now it's under. It still is in bearish control right now.
Buyer crew cruise to Cozumel when LCID moves.
Yeah. Not bored enough suggesting Cozumel. That's Mexico, right? When lucid moons. Now that's a good time. Yeah. Let's get a couple more 10x wins for the Pirates first. Let's get lucid $100 first. Get sundial over $1, naked over $1, then we can throw a party. We're not gonna throw a party, just celebrate one win on AMC, right? They keep crushing it, celebrate the whole year, whole green year celebration, not just one trade. Alright, so somehow that's still on for the Bears. The tricky part is we're running out of time. It hasn't moved that much yet. It'd be great if we see it stay below the red box closer to the very end of the day. Ideally, for the Bears, we want to see it close under that red box. Very possible. Otherwise, it's tricky because since there's not enough time on the day, you would have to pick it back up again tomorrow. If you're holding those puts, you gotta see what happens in the morning with it, which leads to more risk. That's what's rough about it right now. It would have been great to see it go even lower on the day, but yeah, the indicator's still trending down now. Very much so. So yeah, everything bearish still there. But I don't think there's enough time in the day to see anything major, anything too definitive. So you'd have to really feel confident about those bearish signals to hold it through to tomorrow. Yeah, David, I'm glad. Okay. Yep. So I'm suggesting on BBIG, if for whatever reason you're holding it, I think we caught the breakout originally way back here at like $3. Pretty sure we did. Early on this one, before it ever really even got too popular. So maybe someone's still holding from like $3 or whatnot. I would be looking to get out of it as soon as possible. It's been generally bearish this whole time. Melting, just melting away. Thanks, M. James 007. It's short-term bullish leading to this big green bounce, but we're getting up to that resistance, $8, $9 resistance. It's looking like the possible top right now. So the closer, the sooner you can get out with some profits or whatnot, the better. If it hits 8 or 9 and you're in the green, yeah, time to move on. As far as I'm concerned, this trade's played out. It's already been tapped out. There's no more juice left to give. Sorry, huge targets. Not that long ago, 400%. I'm not convinced it's going to be going to a bigger target just with this little bounce. It looks like a temporary bounce, so I'm thinking it's going to be going red from that $9, $10 spot. So if you can get out with profits up there, move on to a better trade, that's an excellent choice. because I don't see the potential here. Is even if best case scenario it kept going, it's, yeah, maybe you can double your money, triple your money, best case scenario. Think about the targets. It's all-time high, maybe 200%. It's not the same as getting down in at $2 back there in August. So yeah, it just doesn't seem, it never really has had incredible potential like that. People made some nice trades on it back there, but I'm not impressed with it at all, ever. I never liked it that much. Same with Clover. And that's just my personal sentiment about it. It's too pump and dump, too Wall Street bet almost. Same with Clover. I don't really like this one. It's tradable. It's better than BBIG. Clover does have good targets. 300, 400%, whatnot, maybe 500% all-time high, but still, it's not my favorite at all. Pump and dump back here. We're not really trying to accumulate ones like this where they stay flat for months and months and then one day they explode and then come straight back down to earth. But it's tradable. It's looking like it may do that still at some point. It's just far from my favorite when it's a Wall Street bet kind of pump and dump chart. I wouldn't want to hold Clover BBIG long term, that's for sure. I think we should help Nick out for a second. He's thinking about exiting AMC. Yeah, it's under 40 there. Battling it out over 40. It depends on your entry, of course. If you're currently up hundreds of percents on AMC, it's kind of like, why not? Now, where it gets tough, there's a couple new pirates who somehow, whatever reason, entered way up there at like 45 area, and they're in the red on AMC. If you're in the green on AMC, it's kind of like, why not take profits? You can always hold a little bit for long term if you feel like it, but I would beg the question of what are you gonna miss out on if you're are you cool with missing out on these other trades if you're just holding AMC? That's what it really comes down to. So if you're holding AMC right now, you're considering whatever you're thinking about it. That's the first thing that should come to mind. What else am I gonna miss out on if I'm only holding AMC for the next year? Because if you're only holding AMC for the last 9 months, you missed out on a lot of good charts. If you're a casual investor and you don't even care to learn how to trade or chart, then you might as well just keep holding AMC forever. Like, it depends how you feel about it. But if you're in the green and you can lock in some nice profits and diversify into something else that caught your attention today, yeah, nice move on Lucid there, that breakout on What about waiter holdings? Are we talking about Hornet? WTRH? Yeah, waiter holdings from yesterday. Okay. Yeah, it's a breakdown. I mean, we even had it on our chart, so if we were watching it that closely, I'm sure we would have seen that. We weren't watching it because it's short-term fuckery on a long-term chart. Here's the deal on waiter. Holding support right now perfectly somehow. I don't know how we were so accurate on that, but okay. Somehow it's perfectly holding on top of our box. We might get a stop hunt, $1. I think that's very reasonable. It could dip all the way down to the real support though, before doing anything bigger. I wouldn't be surprised. It was so explosive in the morning yesterday. Went up like 65% first thing in the morning. So it was a normal retracement. We didn't get that continuation yesterday. A little dip on the day. So that puts it back down towards our support. So now it's starting to look like FAMI and BTBT and stuff. Starting to look more like this, guys. All of a sudden, parallel descending kind of channel action, like those other charts we saw go down and then bust through. Or it just closes the day there and opens over $1 tomorrow and keeps going from $1. So I have an alert on it if it does that. If that alert triggers, we're going to be talking about new entries on it. We didn't like it for entries up here. This was just for people holding who got in early. It was all good to keep holding it. We never talked about new entries when it went up 60% in one morning. This is getting down to our entry zone. I like it a lot more down at $1 than $1.35. Yeah, Hornet, well, but hopefully we do get this alert triggering. I have it at 99 cents. That could happen in the next 40 minutes. That could happen tomorrow. That's why I need an alert on it rather than just watching it, staring at the chart. I'll definitely let you know. I'm not really suggesting entries over $1, but it's not bad accumulation. It's where it is right now. It's not bad to be making a first entry on it. Your initial entry, perhaps. And then perhaps a second one again tomorrow. That's kind of where it's at right now. It's not the spot you would want to be going all in, all at once, one big position. But you could fire off a shot at it, get things started. Yeah, Gregory, that's basically what we're trying to do, man. Good thinking. He's gonna treat this one like he did when Camber Energy dipped under $1. That was an epic dip under $1 on CEI. That's why I have this alert, basically, yeah. We're trying to get those entries under $1 before it goes higher. Okay, Hornet took dice roll this morning instead. Yeah, tough choices for sure. I pretty much forgot about this one until you asked. Hey Pontus, how's it going, man? I appreciate the kind words. AMCOG Pontus. Hey, Denwo and crew just checking in to get a dose of the best live stock market stream on the internet. Hope you're all doing well. Back at ya. I saw ISO Adventure pop back in from vacation. It's like, hey, Denwo, I just got back from vacation. We still have some vacationers. Turning back in. Turn back up. Oh. Nick's coming over to the dark side. My goodness. He's doing it. Nick said, I'm gonna let AMC go. It's taught me so much about the market, psychology, architecture. I feel like this is its last lesson for me. I'm sure I'll be in good spirits if we see it rip a year or two from now. Alright. Dark side's the way to be right now. Nick decided he'd like to get some exposure, some diversification on these other nice trades. Instead of just simply holding AMC, checking on that chart every day, all day. Good choice. 17% target on AMC right there. Yeah, don't tell those other live streamers they'll kick you from the chat. I actually applaud that, because hey, say learned a lesson from it. He probably made some nice money off it. What's wrong with that? That's all good stuff. Let somebody else hold that shit. Yeah. He said, alright, I'm ready to lose it all on something else now. Nah. This is good time. This perfect time to be making those bigger adjustments, because it's not too late, bro. What if AMC crashed to $20 next week and then you were thinking that? Good thing you're doing it now instead of maybe it's down here next week and now what? So it's a good time to be doing stuff like that, because it's still a reasonable area to be making some moves on it. Okay. It's not that he's bearish on it. He just wants some other different holdings. He's probably been holding it for 9 months and he's ready for something different. CCXI, that last minute candle. I don't like how we're out of time on it. If only this was happening earlier in the day. It's been the trickiest call ever yet. It's continued to be extremely difficult all afternoon to predict the CCXI trend right now. I don't think we're gonna know in the next 30 minutes. It's looking like it's gonna get stuck in the box in the close. Midterm bearish. It's only short-term bounce. I think the midterm bearishness is gonna overpower that short-term green candles. Smack it right back down. I'm still leaning bearish on it the whole time. Very difficult though. It's hard for even me because there's just not much to work with. There was not much draw on this chart. We had to figure it out. We didn't have any of these lines here this morning. It was just blank, just up in space. Like, what if it just looked like this? You have no idea what to make of it. So at least we have a good pattern that's following here, a nice solid resistance, but we're just out of time on the day, so it's looking like you're gonna have to be brave for another day to get any kind of better confirmation. Hopefully we do get that close under the red box, but just running out of time. That would make me feel better about it. If it closes the day underneath, I think it's in very good shape for puts tomorrow. Yeah, so maybe Nick was wanting to get in on some of these other bangers, like that waiter one and stuff. I'm sure he's been watching long enough that I'm sure he knows not to FOMO into big pumps like OCGN and stuff. But we got all those nice brand new fresh entries, and we're looking at this waiter one. Whether it bounces from here or it gets that last hot bevy entry, either way, there are things like this that are just starting to break out, these long-term patterns. Very fresh development here. It's hard resistance. That's where we're at. That's this line down below. So we got our breakout, retest, success. So yeah, it's a good area to be some early entries on it, but maybe not all in all at once like that. Maybe save half your dry powder for tomorrow, make another second entry on it. Maybe Nick's thinking about Jupiter Wellness. Another fresh breakout after getting the hammer. Quite literally. Here it is recently, right after the breakout. These are our long-term breakouts, these yellow trend lines. Very fresh, just started happening. These are ones we're targeting right now. Big targets. 500%. Maybe Nick hasn't been able to get in grayscale Litecoin yet. Oh no. What a travesty. Maybe he hasn't snacked up any grayscale Litecoin yet, and he's like, I don't want to miss that one. Those 30x targets. From $15 to $500 or beyond. And he's like, you know what? I think I'd rather hold some grayscale Litecoin instead of AMC when there's targets like that. Great decision. Yeah, that sounds good, Street. But you're heading out? Okay. Yeah, much love to all the pirates today, for sure. As always. Have a great day, Street. Yeah, Joseph, no thanks. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, this is great stuff because, like, Joseph, no thanks. One of our newer pirates. He's already fired off some cans at Jupiter Wellness, and that should help you get excited. That's right. 777 target.
777.
From here, that's over 300%. And this is just what's cool about this one. Alright. That's 300% to the old all-time high. Where's the old all-time high? January, February stock squeeze. Almost all of these that have recovered the January, February price value, they've gone higher. It went even further. Just maybe trying to get to a new all-time high. That's just our conservative, reasonable target right there. A few 100%. If it goes to a new all-time high next year, well damn, that's a lot bigger. Then it's getting up there. Now you're starting to look at 500% at 10x maybe. Yeah, so this is perfect time for new entries on some of these long-term banger charts. And don't be shocked if it's red tomorrow. If you buy it today and then it's red tomorrow, that does not change this chart, this long-term. David Stevens can't exit AMC. I'm curious what you mean by that. If that means you can't exit it because you're in the red, or like just emotionally, or what? Feel free to clarify, specify. Let's see what Street Trout Crush INDO. Jesus. So funny because all this intense price action on this chart, right? IMDO, this thing has gone insane now. Huge moves, right? Here's Street Trout. Way down here, making a quick scalp. Making a quick 20% today on that little candle on this giant fucking chart. What a savage. He doesn't care about all that stuff. He just wanted a little bounce down there and he got it. Reasonable, very reasonable bounce targets, quick wins. We're probably gonna leave it there. I'm not planning on diving into this one right now. Okay, BL Babs, this is where it gets tricky. Great question. Jay, is Jupiter Wellness a short-term play? Like weekly? Not really. Kinda, but not really. It is, but it's not. Here's what's tricky about it. It's a midterm hold, a swing trade at the heart of it, okay? Meaning like holding the stock for months, essentially. It's not exactly a long-term hold, meaning that you're trying to invest in it for a few years or anything like that. Is it a short-term? Potentially. Not exactly right now. It's a bit premature. Well, I'll tell you what, it's been short term because our original entry was on the early breakout down here somewhere at 150. So it only took a couple of days to already go up 30%. So there's your short term. Like there are short term moves that can be made here. You might end up locking in profits sooner rather than later. But no, it's not exactly a short term kind of a play like that. BLU is more so short term than this. And if you're getting stumped up on that stuff, ask me. You can always ask. Because that is very tricky to get a sense of what kind of time frames are we even talking about on these fucking things. BLU is actually more short term than Jupiter Wellness. So is BTBT. Still on track. So these ones are more short term than those swing trades because these are scalps. When I say it's a scalp, or like a breakout entry, that's implying short term. Yeah, you're looking for weekly plays. That's a good way to be doing it right now. So I threw out an idea on the voice chat party. I'm gonna say it again. We're finding so many amazing trades every week that it's probably a good idea to start Monday morning with some dry powder ready to go for the week. And that might mean like exiting one of your long-term holds to free up some liquidity, some capital for Monday morning, because you never know what we might find. So yeah, it's tough to decipher. Like, these all look pretty good when you first hear about them, but then you start to measure the targets and look at the time frames, and it gets confusing very quick. It's like, well, do I enter this one or that one or the other one? Depends what you're trying to do, so just ask if you're not sure, and I'll tell you what's going on. Now, the cool part is our long-term holds. Some of these swings that people have been holding for a few months, they're becoming short-term trade. All of a sudden, chemocentrics, which people were holding for months, put in 100% day, and all of a sudden it was a short-term scalp. I was really pleased because some of the brand new audience members saw our analysis on it right here the day before it popped. As their first day watching the channel, they bought in right there. It doubled up the next day. So all of a sudden our long-term swings are becoming short-term moonshots. And look, it's holding bearish. It's maintaining the bearish control. It's going for that end-of-day close under the box. No way. I'm impressed with myself for even calling that one. That was very, very, very tricky. I'm not joking. One more bullish puzzle piece there, and I would have been like, oh, it's breaking out. Exit those puts.
777.
That's for Beagles. Doubling down on his risky puts. Fucking savage. Ah, David, right, yeah. That is unfortunate. I see what you mean. David is stuck in AMC, guys. It's in our chat right there. He's in at 47. That's where it's tricky. Because obviously he doesn't want to take a loss on AMC. So he feels stuck in it, yeah. Yeah, sorry to hear that, first of all. Those fucking other dumbass channels keep screwing people over, and then I'm here to pick up the pieces. People show up like, oh, I was watching that other channel and I bought in at the worst time possible. What do I do now? What happened to Microvision? Microvision wrecked all the Moon Boys. We never really liked it, and there was a reason for that, and they all got wrecked on it again. The one that all those dummies were bullish on forever. It's dropping like a rock. Well, there you go. We haven't even charted it. It's following perfectly our target straight down. It's Microvision puts. I would be on the bearish side of it. Microvision puts. Not that it's worth it. It's too late, but yeah. That's how bad Microvision looks. And Palantir. They got wrecked on that one too. So we have people who show up in our chat like, oh, that other guy told me to buy it at $27. What do I do now? Because it's at 10. That really sucks when it's like, well, I can't really help you because you gotta make up your own mind now. It's the reason we're not charting that thing. Sucks. It's garbage chart. Yeah, a lot of people did get wrecked on Palantir as well. I don't like that one either. Bearish breakdown, Palantir. We called it like since the bearish divergence, so we held back there. They've been bearish all year, to tell you the truth. On Microvision, Palantir, so I don't know what Moon Boys are thinking going long on that. But yeah, that sucks, David. Hopefully, here's the thing. For people who are stuck in AMC, hopefully you have some other dry powder. I'm hoping that's not like your life savings that's stuck in there. As long as you can still make some other moves, maybe you can just forget about it until one day it gets back green. But if that's all you're holding, that's where it really gets tricky, because it's like, do you take a loss on AMC to get into other stuff? I don't know. I've never thought about anyone taking a loss on AMC before this month. Like, I didn't know anyone really bought it up there. I mean, I did, but like, I assumed they all got wrecked and quit trading already. Now I'm starting to realize we still have a couple audience members holding AMC, and it's like, what do you do about it? Hopefully it's not all your eggs in one basket, and you can still make some other moves here and there. Okay, TFWO, thanks for shouting that out. TFWO took $1,000 loss on AMC, but he made it all back on Camber Energy. So it depends. If you're not able to make any other trades because you're completely 100% in AMC, that's probably an issue, yeah. And it may be worth cutting some losses to get some more exposure to other charts. If AMC was like half your portfolio and it's in the red, you're fine, because at least you have some dry powder that you can make other trades with. The real problem, thank goodness that David Stevens isn't continuing to buy. Here's where the biggest mistake is. Somebody's in the red on it, they keep buying it. They just keep dumping every single paycheck into AMC every week. Mina is smart. She's doing that with crypto. You don't do that with AMC at $40. The risk reward doesn't do it for me on AMC right now. Here's the good news. It is relatively bullish in the short term here right now. Trying to close on top of the resistance box. Alright. So David, I forget what number, I think he said like 40 right up here or whatnot. That's his average. So he's in the red on it. If everything goes well tomorrow, we can get a push on AMC up to here. You might be green for like 30 minutes. Get back to your break even. That would be a chance to get out of it without taking a loss. You might get that last chance, that last pop to get out of it while you still can, if you're feeling that way. without taking a loss on it down here yet. Probably give it till tomorrow and just, you know, think about it some more. You gotta think that over. It took me a little while personally to decide that I was gonna get completely out of it when I did. I thought about it for probably a whole week, maybe even longer. And the more I thought about it, the more I decided I'd rather be making other trades. I already made a nice win on AMC, so if you're looking for other opportunities, that's the move. Time to be adapting to the markets. Yeah, friend got you into it when it was hyped up. Sounds about right. LC, if that's a lot of money for you, yeah. If that's like life-changing kind of profits, you're still up $10,000 on AMC. About getting out, well, keep in mind it is short-term bullish right now, so we can get some more green on it tomorrow, but I'm not impressed. Just maybe get 15% green tomorrow. It's a normal move. Nothing special there with that. Just right back up to the bear box. Okay, so about continuing to accumulate AMC, well, first of all of a sudden I'm seeing a bearish crossover. Wait a second. We didn't even notice this before. 4-hour favorite time frame swing trading. Bearish crossover. Moving averages. Technically it's called a death cross. But I don't like that word, so I call it a bearish crossover. I made that up. Other people call this a death cross on AMC. That's why I'm not convinced it's going to be getting any higher than up there. The bear. We're still, yeah, it's short-term bullish, but we're still looking at a mid-term downtrend. Even with that bounce, putting in a lower high from back there. Down. So maybe you can still get out of it at break even or whatever. If you're in the red, but you really gotta, I really highly recommend considering all the charts that you're missing out on. Oh, it's a super. Let's go, Steven. He's the one who's stuck in AMC. He just said, since I found you last week, I'm making profits. Thanks so much. My pleasure, David. That's what I'm here for. The best non-financial advice on there. So, the moon boy mindset, what we don't want to be, what are the moon boy mindset doing right now? They're buying more AMC, buying some more GameStop. They're dumping all their free money into these things continuously. That's where it gets sketchy. What if you took out a loan? Take out a $100,000 loan, buy AMC at $40. Whoops. That's what people are fucking up with right now. If you're just holding it for long term, you should be alright. There are ways to handle that, but if you keep buying in the top and dumping more and more money in it, you might just keep losing money for a while. You only want to be increasing your position size on it when it's down at an attractive entry. Wait to accumulate. If you are buying AMC every week, I would suggest waiting till it goes lower, then accumulating down there instead. Up here, it doesn't make sense for new entries. It only makes sense if you're holding it in profits right now. It is far from a brand new entry on it. It's the opposite of that. It's time. It's potentially exit time. Here's what sucks though. I didn't even think that was gonna happen. Like, I didn't consider that we would be in this position where all of a sudden there's some new viewers who are struggling with that. Cause here's where we saw it. We called the top. We called the fucking top by the dollar, first of all, at 77. Unchartable. Yeah. So some people in our crew took profits at the very, very top on AMC. I want to get back to it. See how much time we're wasting on it though? Like, is this even worth it? I want to help the holders, but damn. It's such a distraction from all the good trades going on. There's no way I'm doing this every day. It's kind of extra, taking an extra step on AMC today because there's been some real valid questions about it in the chat. Let's see. I was looking for some. Damn it. There you go. I'm struggling to find the 77 target. I don't know where I know one of these on the thumbnail, $77 target. But I was getting distracted because look, GameStop. AMC, $35 target. GameStop, $325 target. I bought AMC, $15 target. AMC target's $11. Think about where it's come from. One of these has a $77 target on it. I know it. We've looked at it before. Support here, $5.50, AMC. We called the top. I didn't hear of anyone else calling that $77 top. Not a single other person. So, that's where some people took profits. Then we had our bearish signals coming in. The real line in the sand was $55. That's where we got our bearish crossovers. That's where the indicators turned red. That was when we were like, this is not a good opportunity anymore. When it was topped the fuck out up here. So you're far late on that exit. was my point. That's what's so awkward about it. I didn't even imagine anyone would be in the red on it because we crushed it so big back there. But there are newer traders who weren't watching our show back then, so it's really tricky what you do about that now. But all I'm saying is I wouldn't want to pass up on these other ones. If holding AMC means you're missing out on all these other ones, then forget it. BBIG right up to that exit. There it is. The BBIG exit targets. Same kind of deal on the AMC. Bullish short term, big breakout, bearish exit. In my opinion, time to get out of BBIG if you're still in it for whatever reason. Just the last couple minutes of the day, you got it. You got that nice push. If you're in the green, it's not even worth it on this thing anymore. It's like Camber Energy and stuff. Somehow some people mess that up and it's tricky. It's like, fuck that. Like, there are better trades. You don't want to be still holding CEI, BBIG. Forget those ones. They're done. Made 10x already. What more are you hoping to get out of it? Another 10x? Like, forget them. Move on to the new ones. Even Lucid's popping right now. I'd rather be holding Lucid than BBIG. No question about it. We got 2 minutes. Yeah, and David, maybe you will ride AMC to the top, but you better be prepared to be patient on it. Just get ready to hold it for months and you won't be as worried about it. AMC is a set it and forget it long-term hold right now. It's not something you should be worried about every single day. So sure, if you diamond hands it, next year, maybe you will ride AMC to the top, but don't expect it to go up next week. Like, don't expect to double your money on it anytime soon. Whereas these other ones, you can actually expect to double your money on Nikola fairly soon. It's actually pretty reasonable expectations out of these other ones. Double your money. OCGN going to battle over 10. 25 second. Lucid 24 battle. Oh, these battles. AMC $40 battle. Holy cow. Where'd BLU get? 608. BLU is closing over 6. 5. No time. 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, you survived another day in the stock markets, in the matrix. OCGN closing, huge round number. Lucid 2401, huge round number. AMC 40, leaning towards continuation tomorrow, perhaps. I wouldn't be surprised at all. See AMC at $48 tomorrow. Short-term bullish, long-term bearish, mid-term bearish. That was awesome. BBIG, hopefully people were able to get out of that right on time, just in case, because it's not worth the risk on this one. Here's the entire chart history, BBIG. Not worth it, in my opinion. Go flat for 6 fucking months. So that was a good time to get out of BBIG right at the top of the resistance. Very nice. We called that CEI downtrend today. I had to help people understand yesterday who were in a tough spot on this one. They were red on this one. And I was like, look guys, this one's one you might want to cut your losses because it's probably not going to go green tomorrow. And there it is, went down 18%. Sometimes it does make sense to cut your losses. Nice move on Hyliion. That's pretty fresh. The lowest price it's ever been. Bouncing from the bottom of her box is insane. Blackberry, well over 10. No problems with that channel. Blackberry's lit. Cping, China stock. No, this is South Korea. South Korea. Excuse me. That was a faux pas. But it's not US. NAKD doing things again. That's getting spicy. Look how recently that big pop to 95 cents. That was not that long ago. It was like 2 weeks ago, last week. It's been popping a lot on NAKD. Lots of buying pressure. Mine made Green Day. Yeah, nice close on CVM. Ethera, dice roll. Dice roll. Oh wow, nice and easy. What was that on, dude? Thanks so much. He cut a loss today and then he turned it into 5 times more profit. He started down $100. He finished the day up $650. Oh yeah. Sometimes it makes sense to cut those losses. So yeah, so we're just gonna summarize a couple of those bangers real quick and squeeze in a quick crypto crunch. Crypto recap for a few minutes. Show's not
Cut
over yet.
$100 loss turned into $654 today.
Atta boy. Another green day, ACB. How about PROG closing over 2? Holding a support. Progenity still going for 330 targets. 350. Where's fucking dice roll? Sessin. Jesus. Dice roll Sessin had a huge move yesterday. It went red today. That's normal. We gotta break out retest success. Fucking dice roll. Big targets on Sessin. 200%. 400%. Dice rolls going well all of a sudden. Waiter, that dip, I got an alert on it. We're looking for we're trying to catch a new entry on WAITR or whatever. Yeah, Waiter Holdings. The ticker's different. Ticker's spelled different than the company. Ticker WTRH. The company is Waiter Holdings. So that's leading to a huge breakout. That's an early sign of something big playing out here. My goodness. I hope we get entries under $1. We'll see if that alert triggers tomorrow. If it does, you know what it means.
Hot beverage.
Awesome. Cool, so lastly, VXX. Huge dip. Prime example of hot bevy. It's undervalued. Doesn't deserve to be down here right now. I'd rather like that entry. It's the lowest it's ever been. I wasn't expecting it to take another one down, but now that it's down there, it's hard to resist. I'm gonna be excited when it goes green again, because a big part of that's the S&P, right? S&P had a bounce. Why'd the S&P go green? We know why. Dollar dip. The dollar went red today, S&P went green today. Direct correlation, so VXX choppy, indecisive. We need this bigger trend continuation. So people still aren't sure. They haven't made up their mind on S&P yet. If it's gonna be a long-term downtrend or not. We're trusting the chart. I trust the indicators. It closed the day right at the bear resistance at top. Right at the resistance line. Sketch. Here's our channel. Right at the top of the channel. So bearish. One of these. Whoops. Alright, cool. Real quick. So, speaking of crypto, we've been checking it out throughout the day. I want to point out the stocks again. TCAT under 8, but it had an explosion earlier. It's been another green day on TCAT. Here's your log chart, your long-term bull run on TCAT. So, starting with the stocks, that's good. Straight 3D. Nice movement today. It's ready to blast off too. Pushing right up on the resistance. And Grayscale Litecoins, our other crypto related stock hold. 15. Very good, very good. Huge targets on all of them. They haven't blasted off yet, which is just fine because it gives us some time. Unlike crypto itself, which is blasting off. Here's the issue with crypto right now. It's mooning. If it keeps going up, we don't have any more time to buy the dips. I don't really want it to go up right now on crypto. It's the total market cap we're looking at. Here's your long-term bull run. I don't really want it to keep going right now. I want to get some more hot bevies on our favorite altcoins, guys. But if it keeps going up right here, it's just gonna moon. And they're all going to moon, and we're not gonna have any more entries on our altcoins. So let's fucking hope crypto does dip. Look at our VPVR point of control. There's the support. There's the point. Oh my goodness. We would be so lucky. We're gonna be extremely fortunate if crypto retraces down to the point of control down there. Oh my goodness. I fucking hope so. See, my mindset, even my own mindset has changed on this crypto action. I was excited about what it was doing lately, that nice bounce and everything. Now I'm like, I want it to go down. Even though I'm holding some, I feel good about what I'm holding. I would rather see it go down, get some really nice entries, and then go up next year, rather than just going straight fucking up from here and there's no more time to accumulate. See what I mean? So as cool as it is to see crypto mooning, I'm not ready yet. I want it to go back down first. And that's how AMC holders should be thinking about it. So I don't know what the why they're not thinking that way. If I was absolutely convinced that AMC is gonna make me rich one day, I would want it to crash so I could buy the dip. Bitcoin has that potential. Bitcoin's life-changing opportunity. So fuck. Here's the point of control. $10,000. Bitcoin's possibility, it can go all the way down to 10,000, and now we're talking. That would be exciting. I really hope we do. We're gonna find out soon because it's about to blow through the all-time high. If it doesn't come down from here, it's gonna be hitting an all-time high. Maybe this weekend. We're gonna hit it this weekend. So yeah, let's hope for that dip, eh? Let's hope it goes down first for a couple months, and we can get it while it's hot before it goes to $100,000 and no one can afford it anymore. Here's the altcoins market cap minus Bitcoin. It's just as bullish. Even the altcoins themselves are almost at all-time high here. So I actually hope it goes back down in this direction to the long-term support rather than just going right up to Mars. Because if it keeps going up from here, there's no time. It really explains like the Vthor giant magic triangle and everything. It starts all pieced together when you see things like this giant magic triangle on Vthor. On the log chart is a little funky looking. Here you go. So all of a sudden this giant magic triangle is starting to look like it might break out sooner rather than later. So I'm starting to think we might not have all that much time to accumulate these things down here, guys. Bitcoin goes to an all-time high, Vthor will break out, and it's on its way already. So let's get them while they're hot. Hey Niraj, for XRP, it's one of my least favorites, Ripple. But that's just my personal sentiment, because there was a lot of drama with Ripple years ago. So I have a bad taste in my mouth with Ripple from like 5-10 years ago. So that's just my personal sentiment on it. It's still tradable, it still has opportunity even on Ripple with a long-term bull run, but it's not specifically XRP that's gone wild. We need the whole altcoin season. We need all the altcoins to go, and then yeah, Ripple should go higher as well. That's how we were able to catch the Shiba breakout last week, because I don't like Shiba. I don't like a thing about it, but we saw the technical breakout on the chart and we were able to crush 400% move on it. Anyway, even if I don't like it, it's still tradable based on that crypto hype. XRP and Shiba are not ones that you probably want to go heavy in and hold for years and years, because they don't have any solid real fundamentals backing them up. I would argue that with XRP as well, but they're still gonna go up with the rest of the altcoins if that's what we see play out here. So it's kind of like similar to our stocks. Pick your favorites, pick your favorite altcoins, make sure they're not at the all-time high. Don't go for those ones like Cardano that are already topped out. Go for the ones at the bottom, get them while they're hot, those hot babies. Alright, my friends, we're gonna call it another successful day. Thanks so much for all the kind words and support in the chat. We got the best audience on the internet. Happy trading, my friends. Take care. Have an awesome day. VIP winners, send me those emails. Yeah, remind me about those puts tomorrow, Betos. That was intense. Oh yeah, it got hammered. It closed the day very bearish. That's on track. Congratulations. I don't know how we pulled that one off. That was a hard trade even for my standards. Shout out to our Lady Pirates one last time. Oh, Pirates are slacking on that thumbs up. I think you're lagging. I see 107 thumbs up. Have a great day, y'all. We'll try and get an early start with the pre-market tomorrow. Hey BL Babs, I'll get you in there as soon as possible. Send you that invite right now if I have your email.